almost shifting. We got pizza, moving boxes, or else Checkers beats us. Life is rough here in the depths of space. If shit set comes a-knocking, we shoot them in the face. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo. I hear a boy coming right in my instant, and it just asks me why I blew them all away. But I feel so great now with Sovereign Cargonia. Every round we stand our ground. Gun cargo, gun cargo. Gun cargo, gun cargo, hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Gun cargo, hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo.
And here we are, folks. Thank you so much for joining me once again in the wild and wacky world of Warhammer 40k, where it is time to trade roguishly and burn some heretics. Although, some might say that I might be a little bit of a heretic, given my rather interesting penchant for, I don't know, trying to take care of people. In the interest of taking care of people, we need to go find someone to murder so that our little murder girl doesn't get murdered. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Hey, Zerg. What's going on, Night Owl and Champion? Good to see you guys. Loading screens. God, I can't believe it's been 40 frickin' weeks. Or 40 frickin' episodes of this, man. This has been a crazy frickin' game. Hey, what's up, Farty? Need to locate this person. Okay. Lesser Voidborn clan. They served boarding teams for many years, spilling blood in the name. Yeah. Impeccable heroism on several locations. Unfortunately, the clan was all but wiped out 2 decades ago during confrontation The enemies of humanity for their valor and service granted the surviving members noble estate privileges and the right to settle on the capital world. It is not common for Voidborn to settle on the Gravity's merciless, but that does not mean they're incapable. Living on the capital world is a reward worth putting the effort in for. What about at least a dozen different women board over the centuries, but there's no data. Head of the Everest will likely have more information. I must go to Dargonis. Shall return. So many side quests. I need to make a green highway between all of my different estates. Ah. Well, would you look at this? Well, that certainly took me out of the warp jump. Jesus Christ, what chaos is this? No plot, only subquests. Oh, hello. It's wonderful that I found you here. Uncontrollable anxiety washes over, causing you to lose your breath. Notices this, close your eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control. You made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance. I came here to deliver good tidings. I have often spoken to the House Navigators of the Atlas. I feel the increasing clarity on how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the descent in its mist, House Roselia has been able to keep the precarity in thanks part to your unexpected around Urak 5 and resolution of conflict and forgiveness. Not all Roselios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you and no one else have on House's present state of affairs. The more I wish to tell you, it is about the visions that I have come to experience at an increasing rate during warp jumps. The same visions of you and me again and again and again. It is as if I am going mad, for you see these visions about me, the Atlas, Tisiphone, previous navigator. Hello, Bremek. Hello, first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, glad you can make it. We are stupid. We are in the stupid late game, so spoiler alert, but thank you for coming by and hanging out, man. I've seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involved navigators from the Stellata branch, which she is rumored to have destroyed. But the visions told me altogether a different story. One Marcellus helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done with. Perhaps I can. No, I know I can find a way to the Palace of the Atlas if I recreate her journey from my visions. A real place, not a psychophysical illusion to which the navigators reach out to. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists. Now, however, I know it certainly. I've been informed that House soon convenes. It would be better not to wait for that to finish. I'm gonna shake the foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now. Voices calling and cursing my name. The more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become, and the louder the voices grow. And the further my powers wane. Ooh. I am certain that all of the house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. Roselio is doomed to perish in the darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening, and that reason is hidden somewhere in the visions of Tisiphone. What makes you sure that you will find the way to this physical manifestation of the Atlas? I thought Tisiphone experienced an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. Beheld a planet hidden behind roiling warp storms. the world, promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Satalas, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I do not know the details of what happened, but it was there that they sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, or were murdered. Sacrifice, murder, all the same. It was there that Orselio obtained its Starway Atlas. First time ever I had an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentor so deftly avoided. Oh, why did Tisiphone choose me? What's the Atlas? Is it true that Orselio's past is drenched in blood? Please, do not snap this tautly drawn string of destiny, my destiny. Journey with me to the distant stars. Alright, let's go. House is still watching me, both Renegades and the Loyalists. I doubt that any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth, and I do not wish to see House Orselio lose one more life in fratricidal skirmish. No, I will go after the answers to our past on our own. Wish to show the house your strength and undaunted spirit. Invite the renegades. First in touch with secrets, standing on the cusp of great discovery, then we shall go alone. Thank you for your understanding. Now permit me to take my leave. I must begin preparing for the journey. From what I have been able to glean, we must first travel to the Orselio prophecy system. Odd. Could it be that the historical records are lying and Orselio is not whom the star system is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey. We're going to follow in her footsteps. Alrighty. Guess Euphrates 2 is just gonna have to deal with it for a little while longer. I'm trying to... I need to just try and find something in my history really quick. There we go. Compendium of good builds. Yay! Get down. This, Dargonus, yes. Oh. Lovely. And I don't have a lot of... I don't have much, whatevers. No, we've discovered that. I've done Auspex stuff there. Hull of a merchant ship drifts through the void like a gutted corpse. Hull is written with gouges from macro cannon. Soot-covered letters on the side spell a summer name, Finger of Sorrow. augurs to examine the ship. Devoid of life signs, life support systems long since cold. Expedition. A squad of enforcers and tech priests put on their void suits and dock with the ship. Vessel is empty except for frozen and desiccated corpses. Some retain human features, others easily recognizable as genetic aberrations. Been dead for centuries. Examine the logbook. It's a common merchant vessel. Logs. The log records its travels along many of the trade routes of the Calixis sector. The last entry states the ship departed from Port Wander near the border between the Cronus and Calixis sector. Tech priest notes that the protocols for undocking the station were not followed, indicating that hasty escape or a flagrant disregard for the covenants of the Omnissiah. Search the hold. Hold is empty apart from a few containers. However, careful examination points to 3 open service hatches that bear claw marks. Venturing deeper into the tunnels, the enforcers find 3 empty nests in chunks of purple chitin and dried traces of dark slime that has eaten through the metal panels. There can be no doubt Gene Stealer's once lurked here. Cabins. Aha! Many of the cabins have become tombs for the bodies of the crew. They asphyxiated when the life support failed. One of the enforcers knows cash marked the symbol of the fanged serpent on its sailing 3 clawed limbs. It contains an amulet and a miraculously preserved relay. The contents of the flagship diary is kept by one of the missionaries of the Gene Stealer cult. According to the entries, the cult secretly spread throughout much of the Calixis sector. Although the author does not mention any specific infected worlds, he recalls with reverence the promised land, the cradle of faith, the salty with the tears of the righteous martyrs. Branch of the cult had settled on Port Wander, last threshold between. Oh man, the Nids are really gonna come for the Imperium proper, and it's not going to be fun, is it? Cult grew and maintained followers among the workers and the poor, even managed to infiltrate powerful trade guilds. However, their plans fell apart when the Gene Stealer's kiss was granted to an unworthy candidate. Oversight led to the discovery of the cult and a bloody purge. Author of the diary recalls the horror and sorrow how many of the pure blood children of the Star Savior perished in the massacre. The story ends by chronicling the escape of a small group of heretics who managed to save 3 purebreds and steal a merchant ship under heavy fire from the station. They narrowly navigated the maw, but the ship's damage was too severe. 3 phalanges of the Finger of Sorrow, pure-blooded star children, fell into a long sleep and became dormant. Meanwhile, the cultists humbly watched the ship's life support systems fade, one after another. In the last lines, the author welcomes the death in the name of the many-armed emperor with solemnity. Destroy the ship. Melta charges and macro cannons. Goodbye. Yes, yes, yes. Spend your goob with us. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gosh damn it. Quit breaking my ship. Remember, guys, constant thrust in space means constant velocity. Why are these numbers red? No, it's one of my favorite memes of like sci-fi anime, more specifically like a bunch of like a bunch of Gundam stuff. It's like you'll see like the fighters and the Gundams constantly burning thrust, and they're going like the same velocity. I'm just like, in space, that's not how that works. Constant thrust means constant acceleration, which means increasing velocity. In Atmo, constant thrust means constant velocity because you're constantly being pushed against by air. Because gravity's a bitch. This is like the it's like the like one of the laws of anime where everybody has 12 gallons of blood in high pressure in their body. I'm ready to receive the Ebris. As you wish. Lordship, protectors of Dargonis from the void between the stars. Rancor, Randor, and Xion of House Erebus, along with their heirs, Mantis, Lorana, Rono, and Lumi. Glory to the dynasty. Officers Randor and Xioni both make the sign of the Aquila, reverent expressions on their battle-scarred faces. Beside them are their children, raised to the love of the God Emperor. They are mild-mannered, but fascinated by their new surroundings. Uniforms, two oldest children have already members of the Planetary Guard. It was a great honor for House Erebus to be invited to the palace. Anxiety in his eyes. Whoa. Token of your reverence, allow me to present you with a modest family relic of the Erebus clan. May it serve you faithfully. How is Erebus faring on Dargonis? We are delighted by the favor shown to us. Your lordship, life in the capital is much calmer and slower to the ship. I've almost gotten used to the gravity. Oh man. The prosthetic supporting his spine creaks under his clothes as he attempts an awkward bow. The crowd, the Dolmen's attention, this being their first visit to the palace, they are nervous. You must give these people time, let them get accustomed to their surroundings and to your presence. You can wander the hall and taste the food. You'll talk with them. Are you finding the reception to your liking? It is beyond our expectations. We could not have dreamt of something like this, to be honest. Even just permission to settle on Dargonis and continue our service to the dynasty's capital was the most gracious gesture on Theodora's part. We did not expect any further attention. Her fingers are fidgeting with her heirloom pendant. Let us enjoy the evening. Join the guests. We will talk later. Of course. We are available at any time. Inventory. There are too many Aquilas. At this point, you don't need the Blood Drinker. And I think you have something that scales off of Medicae. Donde está? La Biblioteca.
None shall stand in my way.
Ah, hello. Hello. Your Lordship, allow us to thank you once again for this honor. Though we left the flagship a long time ago, it is a pleasure to be in the presence of the Lord Captain once again. I realize that your attention to House Arvis was brought to us by some manner of circumstance. Please let us know when we can be of service to you and we will do what you require. Keen observation. He's not intimidating. On the contrary, a corner of his mouth curves upwardly slightly and he gives a respectful nod. Tell me about the Erebus. Sadly, we are but a shadow of what was once a much more numerous clan. Most of our kinspeople fell in combat, but we believe that Erebus's last battle is yet to be fought. We raise cohorts of successors. We teach new recruits and our own children ins and outs of void service before they even set foot on board. The new generation, they are learning to serve in their own way. Our eldest son, Mateus, is on the planet the Terry Guard. So is Lorana, our eldest daughter, though she has devoted herself to medicine. And to my great surprise and elation, the young children Rono and Lumia found their vocation serving the God Emperor and the Ecclesiarchy. Do you remember Theodora well? I won't lie, I never saw her in person. We did not have the rank. Even her favor was bestowed on us in the form of a document penned and delivered by a scribe. But we remember her orders, and they were reflective of all the courage and fervor of a true rogue trader. I'm looking for a Naki. Mentioned several of your ancestors, but I need is living. Our clan has a tradition. Name our children in honor of past heroes, Mateus and Naki, twin founders of our family, a great warrior and a keeper of knowledge. Legend has it that the great future awaited the bearers of those names. Every Mateus and Naki would add to the clan's renown, and they would prove faithful assistants to the Lord Captain they served. But legends are just that, legends. It is not the names that give people strength, but faith inside their hearts. Anyone currently named Naki in your household? No, no one has borne that name for many years. Your son bears the name Matus. What can I say? I've always wanted to raise a great person. Why did you name your daughter Lorana and not Naki? Did you not want her to become great? I didn't. They did have a daughter named Naki. We did, but the Emperor took her from us. The Undying Emperor. You were followers of the web? No, Randor and I, we have been stalwart in our faith and revered the Spinner service, but their scarred path was too dark and frightening for us. We may not have understood the deeds of the Bloodspun Web, but we never doubted that the Spinners carried out his will, for they gave their all in their duty. It is a heavy duty, but a true duty always is. Let us go. I have heard and seen all that I need to. Your Lordship, Senior Lieutenant Matthias Erebus at your service. Salutes sharply with great fervor. I hope I don't sound too bold if I say I've always dreamt of serving on your flagship. Would it be too much for a modest servant of the dynasty to hope that the Lord Captain might graciously make him part of his crew? Soundlessly appears at your side, her face reflected in dark eyes when he freezes in astonishment and lowers his head. If Cabela had enough to eat growing up, if she had not put her body through grueling rituals, if she had not used intoxicants during the rituals, you might have said the two bore quite the resemblance to each other. Cabela's Naki. She's not an orphan. Cabela's Naki. Pardon my tactlessness, mistress. I have a strangest feeling that we have met before. You were born on a world and absorbed in a hive skins. I would have remembered someone who smelled like that. I do not know you. Do you believe yourself fit to serve on the flagship? I have served dutifully on the planetary forces. Your lordship, Governor Drivestream, even awarded me with a medal for defending the Southern Hive against the Xenos. I may have been born on a gravity-bound world, but my heart belongs to the void. So, your reasons for your unflinching courage... So your reasons are your unflinching courage and your love of the stars? There is another reason, your lordship, but I am afraid you will find it laughable. You see, I have always known my destiny awaits me on the flagship. Ever since I was a child, I have been having the same dream over and over. A dark-haired young woman walking barefoot along the decks and following me in her footsteps. I would run, but I could never catch up to her. My father told me he had felt something of the sort when he met my mother. I believe my future awaits me there. Very well. Come aboard. Glory to House von Valancius. Let us go. Hello. You're pressing down too hard on your quill, Lemmy. Look how thick your lines are. The ink hasn't dried. Mother will be livid when she sees the stains on my cuff. Apologies if my washing machine is going crazy. It is literally right above me. I don't know. Why don't you watch what you're doing instead of lecturing me again? How many times have Master Rogbard said, apply the base colors first, then the darker shades? Painting minis. Here's a Black Knight. Our league. Over a sheet of parchment, arguing passionately. A small, finely made box next to them contains quills and a few bottles of ink. Shadow hangs over the younger Erebuses. Her unblinking gaze carefully studies the drawing, and growing gloomier still. Your Lordship, I am honored to be at the Von Valancius Palace. I am Lorana, a pale young woman, slightly shorter than Cabela, smooths a lock of dark hair nervously as she stands between her younger siblings and the spinner. Look at the drawing. It's an unfinished family portrait. Shows the Erebus in the portrait. A young artist's skills are impressive. Drawn not to the fine lines, but the sketch of a dark fitter added by a still more masterful hand. Your family was once renowned for their courage, but Dargonis has no need for boarding teams, so our parents enrolled Rono and Lumi in the scriptorium to study religious painting. Yes, well, it's unfinished, mostly unfinished basement. Dark shape in the portrait. You drew it, did you not? Who is it? Mother says the Erebus is a secret guardian that protects us from the shadows, and I thought it would be unfair to draw all of us without them. Silly, I know. Enough. Erebus cry brings the Erebus family back together. 6 alarmed faces, 6 people standing shoulder to shoulder like a fortress wall. And one lone, grim figure opposite them. Shadow peers into their dark eyes, same as her own. Their pale lips, same as her own. She clenches her fists, ignoring the steel claws that pierce her palms. Enough, I know who Naki is. Her unblinking gaze turns to you. And so do I. Looks at Cabela with scarcely concealed fear, but her husband notices her reaction and shakes his head in warning. No. How could you keep something like that to yourselves? How could you? How could you? Hugs her younger brother, who casts a frightened glances at his parents and the sinister woman with a wry smile. Throws her head back, her laughter resonating in the halls. Naki is me. All this time, your dreams were showing you a woman who was destined for me, not the love of my life, but my sister. I didn't know. Do you remember me? I remember what I am permitted to remember. The tenets of the web, the prayers of the Undying One, name of the poisons and intoxicants, name of the Vizier gave me. But you, no, I do not remember you. I do not know you. You mentioned a guardian in the shadows, did you not? An unseen shadow, a servant of death. Mother called her Naki, but I knew she was talking to someone she knew. You lied when you said the Emperor took Naki. We did not lie. We would have never dared. Randor looks over. Her dark hair, her scars. Naki. A few years before Theodorus sent our clan's survivors to Argonis, the Bloodspun Web's vizier came to our bay. He said the Emperor demanded the firstborn of the Erebus clan, that he needed a new spinner. 6 months later, we had twins, a boy and a girl with eyes darker than darkness itself. Smiles tenderly at Cabela. You were born first, Naki. With sorrow and pride, we gave the vizier our most precious treasure, for that is how one honors the God Emperor. Difficult choice, but a righteous and devout one. It was the most difficult one of our lives, your lordship. But we knew our daughter was alive and serving the faith. And as mysterious and bloody as the ways of this service were, they were ways that pleased the Emperor. So if I had been born a minute earlier, that animated corpse standing before you today would have been me. But why doesn't she remember anything? Why was she never told? Ritual of releasing the burden. Steps up to her brother, who is so completely like her, yet so thoroughly different. New Bloodspun Web recruits undergo it in order to forget their past and devote themselves to the Undying One. So their souls do not suffer. Tell me, is your soul in pain? Only hurts because I never knew you all these years. We are here to settle our debt to the Undying One. Now we have a name, the person, and the explanation. And I know it must be done. Why do I feel pain from an unseen wound in my heart? Why am I, for the first time in my life, hesitant to sever a thread? And all the time I have been wondering in the labyrinth of my mind, but the answer never came. What must I do, Domin? How do I end Naki? Come on. You cannot kill your past, you can destroy the people who are connected to it, but you're truly prepared to murder innocent people just to cut yourself free. Reckon with the past by spilling the blood of those who betrayed you. Do they still hold on and turn them out? Is of the past, those who remember it die. She will die too. I didn't know. I must not kill. I must follow my orders when my entire nature shrinks from it and my heart screams. It's not my will. I could have had a family and a future full of righteous service, a chance for a different life that was taken from me. Who I would be and how I would serve was decided for me. The Vizier forged me into a weapon and stained it with blood. He named a mark, he gave a mission. Come, I must ascend to the Temple of Death, where I must report on my task and ask the Vizier a single question: why me? We've grown into a fine woman, and though you may be lost now, I know the Emperor will point you right. We are proud of you. My name is Cabela. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. Alright. Let's get gone. Alrighty. Hey, Vizier. The hell, buddy? Yeah. Your lordship. Do I need to talk to her?
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed...
Let's go.
Come, Domin.
You know, to be fair, the Bloodspun Web's
Follow my lead.
the Bloodspun Web's depiction of the Emperor as a giant skeleton isn't necessarily not close to the mark. Hi, what's up, buddy? Kibella, I have been hearing your footsteps for a long time in his whispers. Dahlman, Lord of the Ark, it is good that you are here with her. It is right, your Undying One has blessed this union of light and shadow. Your grid is clad in armor. Are you prepared for battle? Today's a special day. I have only donned this armor once before when I was second spinner. That day I ceased to be second, but I have remembered the weight of this gold on my shoulders and my chest through all my years of service. Through all my years since. Opens her mouth, stops her. You will understand, my daughter, you will understand soon. We have learned how Cabela came to be part of the web. We met her family. Dying One's congregation sacrifices the blood of its blood. This is how spinners are brought to this temple. But only those who would serve him of their own volition stay and spin the web, as Cabela did. The words are dishonest. The ritual of releasing the burden erased me, made me hollow. What will of my own I had, you took from me and filled with yours instead. My daughter, do you believe that you only served him because I set you on the thread? Do you believe you have no faith in him? You know that is not true. You used my trust to make me your tool. Of course, I see no other destiny for myself now. But that does not mean it was preordained. It's been cured. This is true. I no longer see anguish in her soul. Second spinner, I am ready to receive your report. Have you accomplished the task the Dying One sent to you? The task remains undone. I refuse to complete it. Condemning a life to oblivion is wrong for those who worship death. No one will hurt my family. No one will hurt me. Let the Undying One punish me if he so wills. Silence falls for what feels like an eternity. At last the Vizier responds with the sadness of an all-forgiving father. That is one of the threads as well. I understand you. A harrowing sacrament, a ruthless ritual. I am relieved that it is nearing the end. Everything is coming together just as he revealed to me. Perfection has been sculpted. The affliction I nurtured has been vanquished. Choices have been made, so whence all the sadness? My daughter. Shakes his head, suddenly looking very human. His shoulders droop and he extends a hand. What do you mean, the affliction you nurtured? Was it you who doomed to her suffering? The Undying One laid the thread, and I served as its guide. The meeting with you in your world, Dahlman. The hunt for Nemesis. Her grim and ghastly doppelganger. The comprehension of her flock's pain. My assignments stirred anxiety in her soul as they were meant to. The feelings that exist between you. Those supersede all else, perhaps. Could I have prevented them from springing up, smothered them while they were still weak? I could have, but I chose not to. Sacrament, what are we being dragged into another ritual? A great ritual. Many decades, the Undying One revealed through a tarot reading what must come to pass, and I heeded. Blessed One Webb's path towards gaining its new vizier was then conceived, a path of discovery, devotion, dying, and resurrection, and purity. Cabela's predecessor stumbled on that path. So the next one, I waited. I have lived long past my due time, and the Undying One has been waiting for me for so long. You are cruel. Yes, it is difficult to be cruel to someone you love. Have you come to know that? Do not call it love, Mentor. I was loyal to you. I deserved better. Seems your plan failed, did not carry out her last order. It has not failed. The choice has become made. Certainly, the new Vizier of the Bloodspun Web will bring more change than I imagined. The threads will be more intertwined. The pattern will be different. The service to him will continue. I call her your daughter. I was her family. I raised her and taught her. Did I not? You're my family. I'll not defile myself with a lie. What will happen now? Cabela will be the new Vizier. Her journey to the Undying One and the choice she made will be reflected in the Bloodspun Web's new pattern. As for me, I will go to him as I have long awaited. Confusion and alarm in her face gives way to anger and horror. Face sorts like a crumpling paper mask as emotions wash over. Too many emotions, one whose soul has gone dead. I have not yet done all that you expected me to, have I? That's correct, my daughter. Can you feel it the proper way that this burden must be passed? I don't want to kill you. a simple transition of power not possible? Why must there be bloodshed? Because great things are not achieved in small ways. Because if you worship him, your sacrifice to him must be great as well. Blood is our gift. It is not the only thing that is truly ours. And the only worthy way to worship and honor him. Do not demand yet another sacrifice from her, such as the Undying One's will. Still, it is unfair. It's full of sorrow and humility. For I am stronger than you, and my high spinners stand with me, those who swore an oath to protect me and not outlive me. And he too stands with me. His face will emerge out of mine. And may those who choose to stand with, who choose when you set along the threads of the web, fight those, and may those you choose when you set out along the threads of the web, your comrades, your Daman, may they stand with you. Fight with no regret. A bitter laugh falls from the old man lips. For, my daughter, let us honor the Undying One. Let us honor him.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Jesus Christ! That is... Oh, frack. That is a lot of HP. It's quite a lot of HP.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
I'm a
It's just getting the
navigator,
3.
not a servitor. If I may. Isn't this a job for serfs? You don't frighten me.
Jesus.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Alright.
It will
Yeet.
Target well struck. Weapon at the ready.
All right. Oh, that's the Vizier. Okay.
The shadows will see it done.
So raining blood, blood oath. Where it hurts. Reckless abandon.
I shall not fail.
Pain, resonance. Gift of torment.
Trust me. As honor ordained. Caught by the web.
Follow my lead.
I am sorry, Dahlman.
I shall not. My blade whispers your name. Caught by the web. Weather the storm.
My faith strengthens me.
Blade whispers
Ah! Oh, holy shit!
My lead.
Hey, leave him alone.
Not a problem for me.
the undying emperor whispers his will. Let your soul be purged.
Thread is not yet broken. The dying one has not reached out his hands to me.
As honor ordained. Caught by the web. I must not fall. Death is a blessing. Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure. Come, the other side awaits. As honor ordained, my blade whispers your name.
Jesus! Alright.
Let's see how they respond to this.
It was good for you. Good for you, Grimos.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, so if I do
Already done.
that, and then I say
I am his will made manifest.
do that, and then I want you right there.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor Emperor commands, it's why I was chosen. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice dodge.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I am fear incarnate.
Soup? Are you going to declare soup?
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is what is why I was chosen.
Round Shackle, what news do you bring?
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Quit dodging!
My time is now.
Nice. Uh-oh. Hello, Emperor.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
What is this the Undying one? The Undying Emperor. Oh my. Wounds? Question mark. Death Oblivion. He uses visions of death, a liturgy of death really targeted for his enemy. Soul depletion will reduce the damage of the next successful attack against him. What? What?
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Mental Gin and ladies,
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I believe we, may, have a problem.
Rejoice in battle. I'll do it.
I'm
My Emperor!
certainly going to just give you some dumpus.
Doubt is for the weak. Escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, lovely. I just fed bullets. Feed him. Yes. Yes, I fed him bullets. A lot more fire, blood and fire. He shot the shot the Undying Emperor in the ass, and then he died. His one weakness, getting shot in the ass. Clad in the Vizier's armor is staring at the spot where just a short time ago lay the body of the man who raised her. Shoulders are shaking and her head hangs low. No tears are seen and no sobs come from behind her mask of dark gold. Hangman, I think this also has to do with the fact that I'm, like, very late into Act 4. So, you know, and I have a very overpowered all the bullets build. So, I'm not declaring that I cheesed the fight, but I cheesed the fight. Some people just weren't made to take back shots. Phrasing there, Ralphie. Also, hello. Put your pants on. Well, no, we lost the pants. We lost the pants as channel emblems. And we replaced it with hats. Suddenly throws her head back in a desperate cry of pain. Fury and regret echoes around the temple. This is not the Vizier, not a spinner, just a daughter who has lost her father. Hangman, I am enjoying my time with Argenta. But yes, I am going to play another playthrough. And I am probably going to only use Argenta when she is required. I know this is a ridiculous question to ask, but how are you doing? Why is this not voice acted? Tenets of the web teach us to never regret or hesitate, but I could never have imagined that I would one day have to make a choice this painful. I did what had to be done, but that does not quell the pain. I know he is in the Undying One hands, but that does not soothe the grief. I know I sought vengeance against him, but I feel his absence already. Losing a mentor is hard. It was like me playing a Persona game. You accidentally showed up to a boss fight at twice the level the game designed expected it. He was more... Yes, no, I am 2 levels off max. He's fun as hell, but trivializes any fight. I don't have Cassia as overpowered as I've heard that she can be, but she does do a very good job of buffing everyone and then just wiping out the mooks. Yeah, okay, Hangman, it's like what level am I supposed to get into this fight? Because I'm level 53. I am like 2 levels off max Exemplar. He was more than that. He was a friend and a father. Did I just see the God Emperor in the flesh? Was that how you saw the Vizier? How you saw an image of death in him, but it was only an image. Fumes of the sacred intoxicant blessed our ritual, but what you saw and killed was a mere man. Undying One does not come to the living, we come to him. What did the Vizier look like to you? Younger. The way he was when I first saw him. I was younger too. And it was though we were facing each other in training match like we used to. Am I to call you Vizier now? I do not want to lose my name as my mentor lost his. But no spinner will ever speak it again, for I am their Vizier. Yet you are my Daemon, and I am your shadow. Let me remain Cabela to you, at the very least. You immediately donned the armor. Is it helping you? I think so, yes. I sense the weight of the vestment, the weight of the burden, and the decisions I must make. From this day forward, my burden will become the web now. Raises her head to peer in the Emperor's dark eye sockets. We will not stray from the tenets. We will not forget our predecessors' sacrifices and our Vizier's teachings. Service to the Undying One is our life, for he is our duty, he is death. Bow before your new Vizier. Death salutes you.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Loot that body. Loot that body.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yes, yes she does. Alrighty. Cabela, let's take a look at your new shit. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Yes. Oh, it's a two-handed sword. That is slightly less cool. Hello. Donde está la power sword? Okay, there we go. You know, does cargo even really matter at this point? No, it doesn't. There we go. When did I get these? More damage if they're more than, less than. Ah, fun. Oh, oh, they literally changed her shit. Okay. It's literally forced upon me. I still like that a lot. Oh, that's what I did. Okay. All right. Now we need to level up again. Level 44 or 54. I can count to 55. I can psychically awaken. That's fun. I'm invincible. I'm usually in the back. I don't think that that's a good thing. I'm more about buffing people, and that is a buff. Yeah, don't touch me. Wounds are no excuse. Yes. Hey, Ballard. Tough as steel. Calm and steady. Ah, because I didn't take confident approach last time. Instead, I took forceful strike. Unfortunate. Oh well, doesn't matter. Okay, I like that. That charge has been useful a lot. Yes. Movement. Bella. You want a destroyer. And blood bonds. Oath of Vengeance. What? Oh, because I didn't choose Oath of Vengeance. Because I didn't want to.
Philip,
Yes.
come here a second.
I'm sorry that my life does not revolve immediately around everything that you want me to do. Bloody Trail. parries or dodges, all attacks. Yeah. Dance of Thorns. Boom. Alright. No, it's just like, oh, you gotta go do this thing that you gotta go do right now because it's gotta be done right now.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
But I don't need to. It's like, yes, like, I'd like new shoes, but not exactly at the fucking moment. Christ. I'm doing something. All right. Let's go talk to Kibella. Or Naki.
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark, my protector and friend. How may the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web, your shield, shadow, and blade serve you? May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Alright. Really have nothing to talk about then. Okay. It's like I'm it's just like I'm sorry that my immediate plans do not comply with what you immediately desire from me. Now I gotta go down to Janice. Damn it, Janet. God. Because it's just like, if I go now, it's going to be like just an entire 2-hour frickin' delay. Webway gate is open. Bring me forth a wave of Xenos. We're going to spend people and have complacency. I will lose complacency. Send diplomats. What assholes?
A new challenge for me.
What assholes? Let's try that again by sending military at them. Because it's like, here I am trying to be diplomatic with my relations with my neighbors, so that we can all have a very profitable experience here in the Coronis Expanse. But ooh, sorry for me for trying to make nice, you little pieces of crap. Like, I'm sorry that your ancestors murder fucked a chaos god into existence, but do you need to make that my problem? Planetary Wardens perish in a bloody battle between Cruderax, Aldari, and Jakari. On Muran's victory, fragile peace settles on Janus. Alright. No! I didn't want to. I wanted to safetify the path. Alrighty, Sector Cronus Expanse Region, Arcelia Prophecy System, Location Sanctum Navis, Exterior Observation Chambers, Material Witness Interrogation, Vox Records conducted by Upper Deck for entry, blah, 10 chronometer turns since the incident. Witness Hide on claimed to have left the Sanctum Navis on the lady's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol. Blah. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanisms for a duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the Void Ship, but she did not order for the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause: a ritual cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt protocol TRN blah and exit the Sanctum Navis. 30 chronometer turns since the incident. No, please, not the fingers. I'm gonna break every one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the lady's blood into the paints. And then we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers and grok shit. Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul and the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer. The Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for the ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but still got as far away as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. 50 turns. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller field in time, and now being dragged to Throne knows where by an unknown force. Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? Escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. But then I was told it was on the rogue trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and Lady Navigator picked up her brush. In trance, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, over the last, and another, and then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. It was a picture covered in layers of fresh blood. was coming to life. The Lady Navigator was oblivious, and then the Lord Captain called out to Cassia. Startled by the cry, Lady Navigator answered. That's when I realized that the armor glass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone, and the thing in the painting. They broke free, and what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash and a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain, Lady Cassia. Oh God, Emperor, the creatures they pulled them both inside the painting, sir. Mistress Foxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. Lord Captain and Lady Theodora, they were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. Sending you interrogation reports and recording. Continue. No data, region, no data, location, no data. Material, relation to the Lord Captain's personal account, recorded by no data, notes classified, holder Von Valancius. Tisophone's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis, void ships, machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Immaterium and the interpreted as a call to action. Thus the emergency jump into the unknown began. Amid the shrieks of sirens, clanging shutters, distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis, horde creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand, began slowly sinking to Tried to pull him back. The Lord Captain pulled the Lady Navigator closer for a while, eased their onslaught, and Cassia crashed into the Lord Captain, knocking him off his feet. Lord Captain felt a sharp pain in his side as Cassia's Kajita brush pierced his flesh during the fall. And later it was sucked into the air and pulled inside the canvas. Instants later, the Road Trader herself was plunged into the depths of the world the Lady Navigator has created. A painted world of Ariamus? Delo awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in the void, strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors, some of them warm and alluring, others morose and cold. Heavy. Reached for the bright colors. Plunged to a river of bright hues, and flashes of rosy sunset and lilac carried him down the dazzling stream. Before long, landed in an idyllic garden permeated by the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, attended to a withered old woman in navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in the laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer and destroy all records and mentions of the world Ir-Tavi. No one must learn what took place here. And remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power, and once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. Memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back to the ocean of nothingness. This time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by nebulous veil of unfathomableness, swam towards the dark colors. Grayish-blue hues, grayish-blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared, and his limbs grew heavy again. Fidelo fell on the hard floor of the laboratory, cluttered by vats as tall as humans. Inside them were dozens, even hundreds of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, no legs, 2 heads, or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each of them had white skin, long hair, white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born. Tall old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Reading stable. Mutations none were detected at any of the stages. Genes identical, my lady. Chance of survival 100 times higher than any of the previous. How long will it take to grow this child? Cassia's a clone. Cassia is Thisophone's clone. I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have much time. We will have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator, it will be done. Dissipated in a gust of silvery wind hurled Captain Bagnia. Remained adrift. Stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or until a slight smile upon someone's lips surfaced in his mind. Warmth of her skin, the silk of her snow-white hair, Cassia. She was there somewhere amid that seething nothingness, all alone. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, full of control of his body again. Then Fidelo descended into the abyss towards the screams. Lord Captain crashed from the immeasurable height at the bottom of the roiling abyss, and the next moment saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching another smaller one in his claws, screaming furiously. Peered into the strange maroon mist. The swirling mist was all around him. Fidelo could make out human faces stricken with torment. They were not just human faces, they were Xenos, Alderi. Their features fused together with those of humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Gazes in their rage were directed at the two unmoving features facing each other. Lord Captain drew closer. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the captain seize him and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Could clearly see the dark shade with a long-necked navigator leaning over Cassia. Clutching her neck in its clawed fingers, the shade screamed, "You were given life because of me. You survived because of me, and now you are here now because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I've been waiting so long. Submit to me." Cassia looked exhausted, covered in hundreds of thin cuts, lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheek. Yet there was a steadfast resolve in this. "I know who you are, Tisiphone. I know what you crave. I saw in the visions that you sent me again and again. I will not allow you. I will never allow you to become." Teague's voice quivered. She was not about to yield in battle. Minus 60 persuasion. Urge the leading navigator, fight the monster. Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Tisiphone finally noticed the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. The entity's claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat. Cassia opened her navigator's eye. A wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated the specter before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Cassia by the previous Novator of her house. The Orc Trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert that accursed place. Cassia took the Rogue Trader's hand and guided them through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after the disappearance, as soon as the Rogue Trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. Ooh, that's fun. Ugh. Christ. I like the books, but like Jesus. That's a lot of talking. That's a lot of reading. Oh, hello, Burning World. Yet another world is burning before your eyes, covered in geysers, belching forth clouds of incendiary gas, massive conflagration enveloping the planet. As years ago, a single flash of lightning or something other spark, or some other spark launched a chain reaction to transform the world into a blistering inferno. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs use a look at traces of mysterious underground constructions. Give me my stuff. Jesus worth tech priest and artistic forever. Even your astropath acquirer joins the effort, spending long hours in a trance relaying messages that is astounding. Looks like the builders from the Flame used hereditary bacterial structures to record information. Artifacts discovered on the burning worlds contain colonies of bacteria whose genes carried the messages of Xenos across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing resemblance to some of the ancient samples already available by and a crude translation. They revealed that the builders from the Flame were not originally colonizing the burning worlds. Their homeland was not a planet, but a star. Ooh! It's hard to imagine what these creatures that evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like, but one day their peaceful existence came to an end. Records contained a chilling legend about some cosmic horror arrived and devoured the sun that the builders called home. Fearing the monster, they fled and no longer dared settle on stars. Builders consider building worlds more fit for habitation, yet they went extinct shortly after the Exodus. Perhaps unable to adapt to the harsh realities of life outside their stellar home, their civilization left a wealth of unique technologies and heat-resistant materials. Now treasure belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. Hell yeah. I love the purple star. Only slightly warpy. Only slightly warpy. I'm sorry if the game audio has been quiet for y'all. I didn't realize that it was still marked down
Victory awaits.
from the music. Last go around. Barely noticeable imprint of a long clawed hand on the broken cogitator. No. This is some Eldari bullshit. Eldari sanctum is blemished by human presence. The pursuit of ancient secrets navigators have no qualms about filling ruins with machinery and supplies. Climb down.
Just as he ordained.
So now no stone unturned, as if they're looking for something that they just could not find.
It's about time.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Hello, elite marksman.
Just as I was taught.
This is where performed her experiments hundreds of years ago. Hello, goods. Info. House Orsolio need not know what takes place here. Navigators are frightened enough by its power. Last experiment left 3 from Stella Clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells which bring no glory to House Orsolio or its lesser branch, which will carry on. And last, we managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torments of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I am tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown manifold and have become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influences of the warp. The Atlas is where she hid her soul. She broke her soul into the Atlas. Interesting. It was all for nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. I've already undergone the operation. All that's left is me, the Atlas that controls it all. Today, I become the greatest Novator in the history of House Rosalia, or I turn into nothing. Powers beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Stellus fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to the Orselio navigators who accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one of these at their initiation, and there will be no one who can match our greatness. Wow. You
Follow
have an
my
ego
lead.
on you.
The Watcher of Lethus. I still cannot believe Lady Theodora kept such terrible secrets from us. What else do we not know?
Many things.
As it should be.
None shall stand in my way.
Alrighty. Demolition!
I better myself through my service.
Plasma ring. Ooh, grenadiers. Here, free grenade. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. So remove data crypt from dead machine. Save enough no information about the experiments. Hello, Werlin. How you doing, buddy? Halt, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with Xenos once more to stop you. Oh, that's some heresy right there. Small price to pay for the liberation of the Orselio from the chains of tyranny. There's a lot. There's a lot. It is a lot. Begone, renegades! We followed the Atlas's call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Rosalia will not trade Tisophone's legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. On Rykad? Yeah. What is happening? Ah! Everyone explodes! Hello. Renegade representative. Damn Xenos, this was not the bargain we struck. Throne smite you! Augmented gold jaw. Great Regent's envoy. What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors of the house have lured the tribe. My greatest wish, but now I can say that the Great Regent Arenado was right to send us after your vessel. Armed with a pistol and the other sounds like Johnson in her posture. Her face is hidden in a gem across the three-eyed mask, and her elaborate Navis Nobilite vestments are stained with dried blood of another recent con. I too wish to be enlightened about what is happening here. You will stop to find the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, monkey. And Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system star, and the sinister mask only adds to the menacing and aloof. The final act will soon unfold, where you all pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull the strings. Why are there Xenos ruins in the where the palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an eternal black mist? I am suffocating. Three-eyed monkey who sees the Shael, the taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours, ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? You mean the Atlas Xeno traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is a sacred relic of House Rosalio, and is what elevates us above. How dare you? Refuse to accept the impossible. What is this place? Primitive language has no words to convey the true nature of this place, but I'll venture a try. Some call it a world beneath the first stars. Others call it a crone world or an unblighted world. Ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. What is this taint you speak of, Xeno? Do you not see it? When you, monkey, discovered the crone world, you tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of all of its relics. Ruined all there was to the last stone. Worst of all, you sully the souls of the ancestors reposed in the sacred vessel. It's a giant soul stone. Finger at a remarkable crystal flowing behind its back. It's a tomb world. That's an Eldari. That's an Eldari tomb. Harlequins around you tighten its grips on their weapons, like a sea of bottomless blue. Looked at sun expression and her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that Xenos, that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color. Examine the hovering crystal. Every time to share strained resonance with this place, you can sense the energy and serious restless coagulated. The giant heart that has been plucked out of the owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced with 100 dark veins that have taken a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Rosalia obtain the spirit monolith? Experiments. This is where she conducted her experiments, Sisyphone. No, it is not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known that all Tisiphone Rosalia executed anyone who showed interest in the enemies of humanity. Is that so? And why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed monkey who see into the Shael. I realized at the moment I met you, the first of you, wretched, begging us for help to destroy your own kin. I sensed it in you. Your ancestors called. They're pleased. Their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly waited for the day that you would lead it. What experiments did you conduct here? I cannot say where this memory sprang from. Perhaps I saw visions in my dreams, and yet I have seen all this so clearly. There was so much power locked within the stone. The opportunities, it would make our navigator abilities several times stronger. It would magnify them by a factor of dozens, but the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would burn away the mind of the host. That's why Tisiphone broke the monolith into many shards. Far easier for a human will to control. Now, your ancestors went further than that. They placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truths on my own. Buries her face in her hands. You feel waves of despair spreading from her lithe frame. Suddenly appears fragile as Gosnir did. Neither Theodora nor Tisiphone was infallible, but doesn't mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. The renegade tyrant stares at Cassia. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, betrayer of the faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors who have served as the monolith's guardians for aeons. That's the black lines. Ah. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead. And the more monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and the monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the model. His integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. And you'll all play our parts today, and when this ritual of this age-long tragedy, monkey players will exit this world stage. Is there no way to separate the navigator's souls without killing one or the other? You monkey have desecrated our ancient. I see no reason to assist you. Save the navigators from death, you gain a powerful ally among humans. As three-eyed monkey could be used to this troop. They do not fear the realm of sheer thirst. They cut through it on their steel-winged birds. They've even found a way to the Crone world that was hidden from our sight. Your words are harmonious, monkey, but what will your companions say? Can I change the past? It is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with the disgrace born of Thistlephone's hubris. Yet, all of us here today have the power to change the future and halt the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest that the monkey and the Eldari change futures together? I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas, if you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Orselio onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Okay, Morag, my leading lady, shards of the monolith are lodged inside your chest of every monkey bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith and shall extract shards from every navigator of House Orselio. The artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed the creation through Thistlephone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over through the memories of the Stellata clan. Stelhala. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin and save my people's lives. Are you really capable of this? I am confident in my abilities, more so than ever before. Have a chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second the proposal. As Garishly statue, I'm willing to try. No! I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish, Lady Orselio. You are too young, too experienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novator of House Orselio, one who survived the massacre of Urak V, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Dargonis, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls with the true Atlas as a rogue trader's ally. You still call me unworthy, don't you? Young, inexperienced, kneel before me and I shall forgive your insolence. Jesus! Was loyal to Novator Thistlephone, henceforth will be loyal to her navigator, her successor, if you see fit to lead us down a different path. Are you done with this performance? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. Yeah, there's just a giant chunk taken out of that. Ah, that's where the Atlas stones have come from. The tranquility, ancestral souls have found peace. Corruption is no longer endangering the monolith or this world. Remember our agreement, Cassia? We will soon meet in this place again so you can give us the shards. I'll be gone. Lore.
My house would be proud of me.
I'll lay claim to
Give me
the
that book.
stars.
Time Worn Manuscript. There's a time I believe I would lead the house to prosperity and truth and blessing. Upon my mercy of souls itself must favor me. During the last round, I saw the eye of a vicious storm within it, ruins amongst the Xeno world. It's a treasure, mighty and dangerous, not unlike our own power. Found a way to reach it. I drive away the memory of the journey at the cost of the house suffered, which alone was no matter. Grace of the Emperor made it through the terrible night of the Elder and his spirit of dampened my crew spirits. Those pitiful commoners talked too much tensions at the camp were rising. Cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiments. Information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. And not just them, I shall have the Solid Clan dock the tongue of every lowborn. Jesus Christ.
A new challenge for me?
You are a very nice lady, Miss Thysophone. It's a shame we had to destroy you in the warp.
My warp site reveals something.
Features are preserved in the section. Xenos that roams.
I guide humanity between the stars.
Staff of House Orselio. And Open Soul. Fun. Lore.
I've read about this.
Alright. Let us leave.
It's about time.
Back to the bridge. Hello, Cassia.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So, are you the full-fledged Novator now?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphone's title, I have decided to remain by your side. To
Thysophone.
relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
So it awaits the navigators now.
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
So, what about the entire power of the Atlas?
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, The navigators of House Orcelio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Like to discuss other business?
Of course. I will try to answer any questions you have.
What was your special site reveal?
Too many colors. The hues flicker and intersperse, merging into a single wave. It's about... I have enjoyed your
Wow! You are extremely, you go from left to right and right to left. Alright. Abelard's wearing power armor, Werlin. Gave him a bunch of stupid amount of power armor. Alright, how are we going to get out of here? He's been punching well, but now he punches through people. Alright, let's go visit Foulstone. Deal with it yourself, Crow. Alright, what do you need? And cabals are vying to see which one can charge for more regret. And servants lament the exclusiveness. Set up ambushes. Going straight into an ambush at which point Plunder Warren, supported by unmanned systems, destroyed them. That's a lot of profit factor. especially a lot of profit factor because it gives me 21 to all of my skills. Profit factor divided by 10. Pray the demons away. I can't be arsed to keep dealing with it. Deal with it yourselves, guys. Ah! Not saving. Let's... Ulfar, let's level you up really quick. Because I wanted to bring you with me. Flesh wounds. Arms master. Awareness. Integrity. Chain weapon. Reckless. Toughness. Pinpoint. In the double. Alright. There we go. Your pendants. Willpower. That's alright. Alright. Let's go deal with all this bullshit. Lord Captain, United Corps of the Explorators and Militia Forces ready to attack the heretics took over Euphrates. The commanders recognized Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agreed to cede the right to supreme command to you. They asked that you summon a council of war and to establish a plan. How shall we respond? Summon to the bridge. We'll hold a council. Consider it done. Hello, Wolfie. You're ready for your orders, Lord Captain. Walk faster. Opticon. Hello! It's been a while. Leader of the Explorators Warriors appears on the bridge and trembles beneath his metal gate. Acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two you last meet, and his mechadendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of discretion. Unit Opticon 22 and initiating identification official greeting procedure. Unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. Thorvald Ironhide, Emperor Angel who follows in the wake, is clad in armor the color of a tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you, Huscarls, is Fidel von Valancius? I am Thorvald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. You are looking at Fidel von Valancius, Thorvald Ironhide. Takes measure of you and nods his head. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You're no indolent Hyok? Good. I give you my approval. You'll hunt the base-born heretics together. You have not changed, Brother Thorvald, high-handed and brazen without measure. And you carry yourself on another's Dekar like it is your own. Bursts into booming laughter and bares his long fangs. Such is the breed of our leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. 'Tis you, Everlost. We cannot find his way when the sun is right over your head. Another explosion of Thorvald's blushing drowns out Ulfar's stifled yet furious string of curses. Opticon, how did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the death, decommissioning, deconstruction of the ship of the Teeth of the Wraith Gear. Space Wolf. They're good boys. They punch and shoot good. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion modernization to Magos Dominus based on his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnis Eye guide operate this unit in his cause mission algorithm of service to him. I love how he just goes through a thesaurus every time he says a word. How good is another war council with this cog priest? With a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle. Who cut off his parts to replace it with augments to please his all-knowing master. Will he propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors as the custom of his brethren, registering a display of impertinence, data insufficiency in regards to the military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Yes. When you can just set people on fire with your mind, yes, like you don't have to search for a weapon when you are the weapon. Although I was very glad that I quickly found my people. Having another fight, gentlemen. How predictable. A woman in heavy armor walks over in the bridge, cloaked in the air of superiority. You remember seeing her face, the retinue of Xavier Kalsgar, when she barged in your chambers following your Magna Essentio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ashira, dispatched by Lord Inquisitor, to facilitate the operation. I'm afraid my role as Fourth Council is that of an advisor. I understand Ashira's strange glance, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice a furrow that forms on his forehead at the sight of his colleague. Shall we begin our war council, or shall we wait for the heretics to corrupt this plan completely? Why are you here? You can entrust me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the force of the Cognizance fleet. With task complete, I am the observer and special operative. And what are your responsibilities as a special representative? My rogue trader, I talk good to people and make them do what I tell them. That's what he does. Ow. That was my testicle. I just flicked myself in the balls with my pinky. Because no, I do not have an iPhone. Just to quote Squick. Yes, I know. That's why I said it, Night Owl. Because to quote Squick, one of our most famous clips, ow, I just hit myself in the balls with an iPhone. Immortality. Lord Twitter trusts me with the task of forging an alliance with Observer. What are your responsibilities as a special operative? Furthermore, did not give me the authority to elaborate on this matter. There was no surprise in my heart. Inquisitor is, as always, too ashamed of the dark deeds reveal himself as honorable fighters. Now, you know, spitting aboard my ship. Do I make myself clear, esteemed Lord Thorvald? What's this? A show of character? Fine, I'll respect your wishes, Warlord, but the bitter taste of suspicion burns my mouth. Steps away. Why did Kalixar that I have some experience in large-scale bloodshed, and I never failed at it. What troops can you spare to reinforce our army? Which forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All that I have left are explicitly instructed to carry out in special assignments. I see. Now let's move on. Full report of the front. Euphrates' Forge World manufacturers and extractariums take up most of the surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhanced their ranks with possessed mechanicums and false, defective, traitorous Cathari. Start watching.
Or whatever, but you can just, like, I'm not talking the toot-toot train horn. I'm talking the, well, I pushed the horn button and my hood exploded train horn. Or the thing where trains don't actually... I just hit myself in the balls with an iPhone.
Oh, God. There's the quote. There's the quote.
I can't wait for that to show up on us, right?
Toot toot, my car explodes horn. His protocols were disconfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters operations center of the profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of the Manufactorum Sigma S13. And the Veiled Data It is the current location of the Arch-Heretic termination target, Dark Apostle Uralon the Cruel. August 2020. Jesus Christ, that's 2 years old. We have been here for a while. Once again, thank you everyone for sticking around and hanging out and being stupid with us. It really means a lot to us. Your support is appreciated. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it takes is steel curls of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the Empire. While our foe is the detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid-hearted traitors in the ranks of the word bearers, and their vessels protect the machine cathedral from orbit. Why have you still not commenced a planetary assault? There is a conflict, critical error, categorical lack of understanding of the imperatives of the operation, within our chain of command. Unit Thorvald Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable viol of the right of operation. Every square meter of the Manufactorum is sacred, of high productivity value. Which is why this cog priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing us forces and landing decars. But Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on the terms of the priest. If my battle plan is rejected, Omnissiah's servants can retake the planet themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but the wolf knows what his life is worth. The explorators are hiding something on the planet, something you refuse to show to anyone, and what is it? Request denied. The Omnissiah's mysteries procedures conducted are to remain undisclosed according to the protocol. Vow of preservation was hallowed from the profane. Which is why on Fenris we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think only of battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting trophies. What do you propose our plan? Full scale. Thank you, Night Owl. Our strategic analysis points towards full-scale offensive as an optimal course of action. Losses among the troops and significant personnel laity will be numerous, but will not be exceeded. What day is it? Oh, shit. Exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come from the Manufactorums. What would you do if you were in command of this operation? I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow through the land of Euphrates with shells, shatter their defenses, and level the fortified towers, throw their host in disarray. And in that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood for the cog carols. Heard opinions. Strategically wisely, it is not every day you get to heed the advice of seasoned warrior, one chosen by the Allfather himself to bring death to the foes of humanity. You two don't get along, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes. It is true, my brothers and I grow tired of the cog priest and his naysaying. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with this statement, given that the military action, sacred purgative crusade eradication procedures taking place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists his privileged status in the matter of strategy. Ursia run rampants on Euphrates, and the two of you would rather waste all your strength on bickering than you are nothing but fools. Thorvald's face turns purple, but he cannot come up with a retort, lowers his head repentantly and lets out a binaric trill. Near them they can find the words for above your pointed accusation. Now present the plan of our assault. So we must eliminate the Sheen Cathedral's orbital station, but what planetary assault strategy we follow? There's every sacred facility. I called the Space Marine a fool because he is. And he knows it. Let's conserve our troops. Plan Borsman. So we meet again. I say to Sue Ulfar. It's a pity your pack does not share this bar video. That boastful Gershaw talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into Carnage, summon him to your ship and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still has not lost his blathering tongue to the heretics. Strategy confirmed was optimal, updating Skithari tactical programs. Transmitting units general blessing, authorization for offensive action. Delighted some semblance of order was established, and I wish you luck. Okay. Hello, Ulfar.
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you wish to meet Thorvald?
If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. But it is not right to speak of such things within others' hearing. That is why I thought it better to keep silent at the War Council.
He is invited on the ship.
I thank you, Ed Fatter.
Hello. That's another Space Marine. Thorvald. Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, rogue trader? Speak to me. Unusual brutality is evaporated from his voice. Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful Howl. You haven't lost your pack, have you ever lost? The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent and richly melodic. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violent shades of his hair. We did not have a chance to talk properly. I wanted to meet you. Of course you do. Who would miss a chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbart. Recite the saga of my exploits, and make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbart the Brave. Thorvald nods at the sonorous voice. The most sonorous voice in my pack. He's a bard. Or the Braggart. Ah! I think you mean to say Halbrand the Braggart. No, for his verses often weave together truth with his own flights of fancy. Smiles vindictively with a viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. It's now Halbrand's turn to blush. Thank you for the concern, Everlost. I reckon we can do without Saga. Are all wolves so hostile towards one another, or is it just something personal between the two of you? It's only friendly nipping. If there's hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature and a wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. But there's a personal side to it as well. Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful howl in the glory of their exploits, have tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior. They dissemble so sweetly, they would tear each other apart at first opportunity. Yes, Murazai are humans and the Eldari and Drukhari not similar. So why can't we get along, you prideful pieces of shit? Shut up, wretched captive. Zenny did find Mazareth with a contemptuous glance, because elves are too arrogant. So are the humans. He is not a captive. He is the rogue trader's Huskarl. Huskarl, a fine squad you found yourself with, Everlost. Why do you call him Everlost? You not know? I'm not surprised. Brother Ulfar does not care for the moniker. It is, he has had it since the early years in the chapter. No, it's just like, if there is a through line, if these, I understand that they want to sell miniatures and keep the war going. From a storytelling perspective, there is a line in which the Eldari and the Imperium, or at least elements of the Eldari and elements of the Imperium, sit down at a table and say, I hate you, you hate me, but that chaos and tyrannid shit over there, I hate a lot more. How about we get along for now, figure that shit out, then we can figure out how we're supposed to get along. I don't know. Anti-disestablishment tyrannism. The joke, Casabane, greater unifying theory of fuck that guy. No, I'd like to see that for, like, grander campaigns. Or just, like, a sector or two. I've done it here because I'm a fucking rogue trader. Early years in the chapter, when Ulfar underwent his trial of the Cup of Wolfen, he took so much longer than the others that the Rune Priest gave him up for lost. Later, he received the grievous wounds in the raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Anytime he would pay a visit to the Baleful Howl, they would ask, where's Brother Ulfar? Codex Eldar states that Beltan was notorious for fighting alongside Imperial Guard, only to turn on them the second the common foe was gone. He was always resting, and recently he went missing altogether, lost after an attack on the Xenos. And not forget to tell of the dire curse that of yore was laid upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, bereft of honor and glory and honor. He claims the line so sonorously and powerful that the bulkheads begin to vibrate. Any who's crossed his path, let him regale and gladly that proud warrior, Harabland Blatherskite, singer of rumors and a fine tattler of tall tales, for he has glimpsed no worthy deeds in his short life. Ooh. Ooh. You know, where Ulfar's packet. It seems from what I have read of the Necrons, and I know very little, it seems that the Silent King is not entirely unopposed to having some sort of alliance of a long-term variety with humanity. Also, look at the banner, guys. The metal emblem and the skull are sliding. The random movements of the banner in the wind do not match up with the metallic emblem. Where's Ulfar's pack? Feasting with the Allfather in the Hall of Heroes. I reckon they're mewled, filling their horns to the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies. Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies. The young wolf's arms cuts through the air like an axe. He angrily pours out. And you, Everlost, watch your tongue, unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we do not see their bodies, but we hear their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordecai. I'd like to know the details. In the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skjaldi were captured by Xenos, baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, Captain Xenos gave the stark coordinates of where they were going next. Some important meeting, it seems. Places was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather had never ventured, and your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to that dark place, so your brothers seized the trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march? The lawyer hackles. I urge them not to throw away their lives in vain, but nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and pay our bloody debt, not to die for naught. If you've forgotten that, Everlost, what will you do with this knowledge? I will not test our friendship, Advetter. I know better. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search for my pack, I will be taking you away from important battles and saving your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated our enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. Trail is bloody, has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There's no need to add another body to the tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now. Gives a peaceable, smiling, thorough-featuring look, and his face darkening as his voice is dropping to a low beast. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it is you who has lost his mind. If you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide, insinuating tone is dripping with such menace. Drawing your sword could not have made his threat any clearer. Makes you certain they are dead. When the battle was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, priest cast the runes and saw fate revealed. 50 watches after the battle, Howl left. The runes showed calamity. 60 watches, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless and their patterns hold meaning. And that's it. Spirits deceive you. Priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read the runes, and for that you give my pack up for dead. Cowards. Runes do not lie. Ulfar, you know this. I am sorry about your brothers, but fate is clear. Why do you want Ulfar in your pack? He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in company of ordinary mortals or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone our clubs against each other, and without brothers, Ulfar will go rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar, and we will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. They'll take you in there. So I see it's too often speaks when no one has addressed him. Sternly cuts you off. When it concerns wolf matters, Hebron will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are chosen warriors of the Allfather, rogue trader. Treat us like servants at your peril. Stop there, Thorvald. This mortal has rescued me from captivity and proven his valor. and not stand here and allow him to be disrespected. So you hold this mortal above your brothers, being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid, Everlost. Ulfar is right. He's loyal to his brothers. Stay out of the wolf business, rogue trader. I will not reveal the coordinates to the place your brothers travel. Respect your alpha. This is an order. Too quick to call yourself my leader. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward, that you are, want to shirk your duty. Duel. Stop, soldiers. Our shout drowns out the two wolves who are ready to lunge at. Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Holmag can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void of the warp are treacherous and unfit to host the tool of the worthy. Secondly, I am superior. Ulfar, and I am so, and so I am asking, not asking, but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the baleful Howl is still alive, you say, let it march with Stormbiters in the assault and display valor. It starts out. Will you stand alone or have you gone soft? Tone may be threatening, but it's sly glint. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growing. No match. We'll see about that. I'll prove the Stormbiters will never be a match for the Baleful Howl. Advetter, I must be at your side when you depart on the assault. Promise that you'll grant me this honor. Why not simply tell Ulfar where to look for his pack? When Baleful Howl left, I became the highest ranking wolf in the Expanse. I am the Alpha. It is my duty to ensure that not one of the Allfather's chosen warriors loses life in foolishness, fruitless ends. Not even Ulfar. We'll march into battle together. If you prove your words, carry more weight the battle axe, I'll tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, I will submit. All right. We're going down to the planet and storming the castle. I need to figure these things out. Do you think they'll make it? Took place at the center. We are at the center of the attack formation. Right flank is guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Mechanicals. Left is have combined forces of the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. Thank you, Silicone. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the Heretics' plan was not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon sent out detachments forward, tying the enemy up in combat and presenting the Lord Captain a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy's position, where the flagships of the Traders of Humanity awaited their final hour. Space combat!
Enemy contact! All hands, make ready to unleash our fury!
Blasphemy Styx heavy cruiser. Does not affect things heavier than cruisers. Fun.
The time has come.
God damn it.
Bleed them. Fire the last batteries. Unleash. Torpedoes! Bleed them. Fire the launch battery.
Was that supposed to be a fight? No, seriously, was that supposed to be hard?
Another salvo!
Our technological superiority was obvious.
That's a lot of void amulets. That's a lot of dark halos. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I just got a lot of Void Heretic stuff. It's a shame I am already at max Navy. General once said that all wars are fundamentally the same as the one you see in Mala Grok shit. That general didn't witness the events on Euphrates. Or Trader von Valancius was supreme commander of the battle. Man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then. Just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. Shuttles that blocked out the sun if you could have seen it through the smoke of the manufactorium of Sigma S13. At its heart stood the machine cathedral, our primary objective. Lord Captain showed us mercy by having landing zones bombarded from orbit. Shuttles carrying troops and, more importantly, precious vehicles reached their destination. Daunted by our numbers, the enemy withdrew. That was a perfect moment for a decisive attack. With an armored vehicle force of this size, we had the upper hand. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regard for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was where we heard the starkly different voice coming from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poisoned confession after another out of him. When she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath. She was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of the heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light into the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, Lord Captain ordered his generals to twist. Commence a rapid tank assault in accordance with the military doctrine. Proceed with caution. We were commanded to prepare our auspexes and commence the assault. Send our lives to small vid screens and their machine spirits. Whenever we avoided another one of the enemy's traps and ambushes, we would foxcast their coordinates to the artillery gunners. While their comrades rained thunder and lightning upon their heads of those skulking horse sons, we gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress towards the city walls. Pushing up through the ruins of the sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon the machines that, up until that point, had remained forbidden to the eyes of the laity. Those who were palaces of incredible and frightening technology, void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing unknown horrors best left undiscovered. In one of the chemical chapels, we came across a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. Tech priests ordered that the substance was not designated for warfare, but that it was created for higher rituals. But the officers wasted no time in pumping artillery shells full of the gas. At last we reached the gates of Dock Mu 514, threshold of the metal nightmare that was the Manufactorum Sigma S13. The initial attempts to storm the dock gathered against the enemy's defenses. Dominus Opticon 22 proposed tech sabotage. Send a small Scathari units beside enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the entry's defenses. Thorvald, fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the walls to kill enemies and officers in weak docks. Lord Captain ordered. Shell them with the gas. As per regulations, we waited until the gas cloud allowed minimal visibility, checked our filter masks. Damn, where's the Kriegers when you need them? Checked our filter masks and blasted the gates with our tanks, Meltas, and Sergeant. Many heretics already perished at the hands of our comrades who were fighting nightmares they could only see. We had no trouble cleaning up the rest. It took us many days to break through the metal heart of the Manufactorum. On the third week of the assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by salvos of plasma macro cannons, scorning every cannon of sacred engineering. The heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished Void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. The Leviathan of adamantine and blast steel barred our way. Magos Dominus Opticon insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades. Destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. Came as to surprise us all when Space Thorvald supported Magos. After Lord Captain reconciled him with the Explorator leader, Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoken in favor of Tech Priest's cause of liberty and oath. An entire Void ship dropped on the cruiser from orbit. Assess it. Piercing, majestic cathedral was designed to cut through the void. It was instead resting on treads sides of staggering imagination. The treads were grinding buildings to dust, and the tank and the ship's heavy cannons were incinerating entire tank. How could mere mortals hope to defeat a behemoth like that? Sacred vessel be reclaimed. Having the sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a sizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seers to the main cogiter. Yeah, nuke it. Our shuttles used the turret's blind spots to deploy elite troops on the cruiser. While they were engaged in with the shrieking heretics, the engine seers reasoned with the machine spirits on the main cogitator and initiated the Blessed Purgitation protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, made it to the machine cathedral, gargantuan hall, breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces. The last bastion of the enemy army is where I first faced the word bearers, betrayers of humanity, and the unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy bestial rage? Hey, Space Wolves, put your money where your mouth is. Themselves led the charge. Magnificent in their rage, they followed a path for us to follow, and even the appalling champions of the archenemy could not stop them. Oh, we distracted the enemy with suppressive fire and hail of grenades. Our unyielding leaders charged the word bearers and tore them to pieces. They were the anvil of his wrath, and they were his hammer. We are the anvil of his wrath, and they are the hammer. Yeah. That's when it came. Doomscream, an ancient bloodthirsty hellbrute, a merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. As the single foe was repelling our assaults one after another, turning hundreds of soldiers into a bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy's citadel. Dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brother. Space Wolves pack was the first to storm the machine cathedral. Thus, Magos Opticon assembled a cohort of elite Scathari and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. Soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol. Terrible anonymous right that is as lethal to the enemies of the outside as it is to his servant. Upon arriving to the front lines, Lord Captain testifies who had witnessed the ruin. I was lucky enough to have escaped with their lives. Had little to tell us they remembered a terrible howl hanging in the air. The death machine. Impossibly quick for its size, dismembering people in crumpling tanks with horrific manipulators. This enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded with rage and hatred. His body was pounded within a prison of metal and mutated flesh. Lord Captain, we'll fight it ourselves. Next would become legend. Lord Captain, at the head of his retinue, challenged the bloodlusting Heresarch, whatever that word is, that had crawled out of the darkness of time. He dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The Abomination's torn pincer, fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter, became the Road Trader's rightful trophy. Give me that! At last we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw the yawning lift shaft left behind by a colossal gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of switch judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, heading towards the heart of the Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the battlefield would depend on them and that our fate was theirs to choose. Alright. Woohoo! Lots of talking! I hate those books. I really, really, really do it. Like, I hate those books. They're neat. They're fun. I hate them. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I know, right? Warland, is it this bad in Pathfinder? The giant clad in crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Hey, fuckface McGee! Same cannot be said about Conrad Voigt-Zvier. He completely, his completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitating to interrupt the ritual. Oh. I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. Sergeant turns his burning gaze upon you. So you are the one so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight, for today you become the new rogue trader. Deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master, I will rectify my mistake and claim what was stolen. Examine the machine. Beneath the platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is grilling machine. Massive tunneling shield, mighty mechanism that can gnaw through underground rock, bunker, bulkheads, reinforced with adamantine, anything else that may lurk in the planet's depths. Corrupted servants of Deus Mechanus scuttle around the heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in attempts to persuade the ostracized majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh. Do you have a name, or should I simply refer to you as the heretic? You know my name well. I am Erlon the Cruel. Breaker of misbelievers, truth speaker, triumphator of faith, dark apostle of the blessed word bearers legion. Kneel and offer a prayer of gratitude, for your death could not bear a worthier name. Why is that highlighted but not lookable? You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed for me obliterating your army. Death for the glory of the true gods is a blessed fate for any believer, so why should I rob them of it? Every martyr who perishes in their name only empowers their reign. Son of a bitch, I need caffeine. I was tasked with a different mission, to make the Kronos Expanse behold the sheer impotence of its most eminent protector. Once Kalkazar's treasure has been stolen, his secret hoards plundered, and his name shamed, the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their pleas. Only by bowing to the masters of the Immaterium will they earn the right to live. And what is this treasure you covet so terribly? I'll keep this from you so that you may perish in the darkness of ignorance. Pathetic. Master didn't even tell you what the reason why he sent you to face your death, and neither will I make this poison cup any easier to drink. Why you're so confident in your victory, then what are these secrets for? Very well, kneel and pledge yourself to the true gods of the warp. The greatest revelation are a reward for the faithful. I doubt you intend to obey, but I would still advise against it. Fuckface. What the devils are you doing here? I'm on the path to greatness, Fidel. The true power, the kind you and Theodore could only dream of. The edge of daybreak promised to weave me a truly remarkable faith. You are on a path to your own death, nothing more. You have almost reached its end. An empty threat. I have the upper hand. In my next prayer to the Dark Gods, I will thank them for letting me destroy another rogue trader of the Von Valancius line. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us down below. With it, we'll make the entire expanse. Enough, Brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen's place to hear. Ignorance is their cloister. Let them remain trapped there. No more words, Thorvald. We must stop him. Outside, Chillinghal's pack is ready with the weapons, acknowledging the unequivocal order to kill. Solemn gesture of his hands, Erlon thunders in fury. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed and their hands be severed. Let their souls be reaped and scourged. To battle, wolves do not allow the Maleficent any respite. Von Valancius, Find cover before you are destroyed. Yep. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed of the Silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the All-Father, the wolves will spill rivers of blood today. Have you encountered Erlon before? No, or else his head would not be attached to his neck. But my pack has heard plenty of his strength and ignominious McDoing. No, I'm fine. I just yawn at inopportune times. One can see the evidence of his malefactions all across the Cronus expanse like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven know well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. What manner of witchcraft is he attempting back there? He wishes to make the wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Erlon is searching for something deep below in the Manufactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy found and silenced the drill. The Zestful Maleficent still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics. Another blasphemy. They are too many to count. Dry voice is rattling like heavy vehicles, train track. His visor lights up a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere as the manufacturer himself is being tortured. What's he after? Do not ask, I do not know myself. Kalkazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushroom farmer treats his produce. He keeps them in the dark and feeds them shit. He do not see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates, but 'tis no matter, whatever it is, we must not let the loathsome Malefic claim it. I will deal with him. You're a brave one and not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform and we give the mangy sorcerer something to worry about. They all smile in anticipation inside their helmets. Albrant, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomscream. Our scouts reported that he took refuge here in the depths after being defeated in battle on approach of the Fiend Machine Cathedral. I want to take that unholy tin can that holds his traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. Something I've been thinking about. If Falcat got the license Battletech, made a full MechWarrior game. Oh, Night Owl. Or, not Night Owl, other owl. Orlin. Oh, why do you speak of that which will never be? Oh, that sounds beautiful. I won't fail you. Proudly tread the hunter's grim in chase of beasts of steel of blood. Fangs bared sharp and thirst of prey, let glory cloak their mighty gates. Doomscream, he hides in his den. Step aside, Halbrand, I will be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful Hal. No, they would. They absolutely would. It's just, I doubt that they will ever get a chance. Who or what is this Doomscream? An old and vicious heretic, a hellbrute whose veins boil with poisonous rage and savagery. His mind and body have been so warped by ruinous powers that his very existence is an affront to the Allfather's warriors. It would. I'm a little upset at Paradox and Catalyst for pulling the license from Harebrained Schemes, because we need a Battletech 2. It would be so much fun. That game was one of the most perfect games I think I've ever played. Tread lightly when facing him, young brother. Yes, the beast is mad and hideous, but his withal mighty old and graced with the Archimag's profane patronage. His hateful sermons abounding with malefactions and his weapons claimed the lives of hundreds during the assault. We grievously wounded him, true, but we haven't seen the last of his. If Ulfar keeps Doomscream, will that prove that the Baleful Hound lives? If it comes to pass, I'll be the first to raise the cup to the proud name of Ferocious Pack. Let's hunt it. You seek the best meat in hunting. None are faster and deadlier than the Stormbiters. We'll see, young wolf. We'll see. Wish you luck. It's fair. I don't necessarily know all of the shenaniganery, but it seems like people didn't just kind of had a time of it.
Nothing escapes my sight.
I won't tolerate weakness.
See, right there.
Stop! There!
What the fuck are you guys looking at? Fidello, Conqueror of Steel and Smiter of the True Flesh, we initiate capitulation protocol nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze. Is there cogitation right capable of designing a productive method of opposing you? Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared stand in your way. No matter what we threw at you, it was all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg for mercy. Why the silence? Go on.
As it should be.
Shell of a demon engine. Oh, that's a chaos dreadnought.
I hear two hearts of iron beating in your chest. One belongs to a warrior. The other to a priest. Which one were you born with?
Both are granted by the Omnisire. I am an explorator, and within my algorithms, a warrior's indomitability is meshed with a cleric's humility, like two perfectly successful.
Why? Haven't I studied hard enough?
None shall stand in
Yeah,
my
I've heard there's been some kerfuffling about rights that's made things difficult.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
The Emperor favors me today. Pain cleanses the body.
I'm at your service. Let's patch you up.
Injuries will not slow me.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Ministration is a holy task. Blessed be the road that we take. Never doubt me.
Elevator block removed.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Open the door. We're scrounging around. Untainted Sacrament.
Follow my lead! Halt! I noticed something.
Join me in prayer. Pay attention. Duty prevails. The Emperor favors me today.
Victory awaits! We need to investigate it.
Basically just a lot of people being dumb and fans
Never
suffering
doubt
as
me.
a result.
What is that?
Fans are always the one that suffer.
I'm restless. Duty prevails.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now max level.
The light of terror shines for us. I better myself through my service.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
It's about time.
Alright, concentrator appears to be in standby mode. Examine. You know enough to determine exactly what happened. Glitchy projectors, otherwise sounds. Scrap code infection. Check for data crypts. extract it. Data stick. Use logic key. Data stick of valuable information. Wake the cogitator. Examine the log. Walk away.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Haha.
I'll purge you from existence.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright. Okay.
Corpse play! So shall it be.
Try to die with grace, at least.
Fenris Shoulder! Wolves reign! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! None could... My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Good job there, boss.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Insulting.
Abelard. Remove that demon's testicles.
Indeed. Oh, an exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Target well struck. Victory is imminent.
Ah, damn it.
Gray hair, short hair. Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
God, they're so loud.
Suits my purposes. All too easy. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I...
Another fire painted black.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Try to die with grace, at least.
I will not. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
As duty demands.
Faith without deeds is worth. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
As duty demands. Try to die with grace, at least.
I will not. Faith without deeds is
another foe painted black.
This is unacceptable. That is not the Emperor's will.
I am fear incarnate.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Low momentum.
I'll do it.
Look no further. Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job.
It is indeed the Seneschal's job.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let's patch you up.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Yeah, Argenta is like my main frickin' DPS. Like she destroys.
Halt! I noticed something.
Operation successful.
Excellence matters.
They threw living people in there. Oh.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah, she learns to aim really good.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Also, I gave her this Blessed Bolter casing. So when she does that single attack thing, like she just goes crazy. She also has the improved bolter, which increases its rate of fire on every kill. She mostly just kills things by volume. Just
a new challenge for me?
Death by volume.
Take a knee and bow.
Ah. Oh, no. I'm fanatical ironclast. I can't hit my own people. I literally cannot hit my own people.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm afraid not. If only that were possible. I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Hello. What is going on?
See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign. Die in disgrace. So I will carve runes out of your bones. Feel the icy bite of death. The fame-hungry come. Die in disgrace!
Miss me, neener, neener.
As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak. I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act. I refuse. Faith without deeds is... As the Emperor commands. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it.
Oh, why are you over? Fuck you then. Hold on. Okay.
It will be done. Reduced to dust. At your beck and call. One fewer target. Indeed. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
All right.
Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call. I took care of this one. We'll rule the stars themselves.
Skytia, my Keramite hide is strong!
Alrighty. Hey, Argenta.
I'll pass.
What the? No!
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. Not my specialty.
God damn it.
Suits my purposes.
I am his will made manifest. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands. This is why I was chosen. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is... This is why I was chosen! Doubt is for the weak. I will not. I refuse. I'll do it. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, after you, my Emperor! This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is... I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! That is not the Emperor's will. I refuse. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands.
And here we are, just
my
blasting
Emperor.
this thing in the ass. Too bad for you, you don't
This
have
is
ass
unacceptable.
armor.
That is not the Emperor's will. This is why I was chosen. I will not. You, my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deeds is for you, my Emperor. This is unacceptable. I refuse.
Did that thing just... How did that thing... It is not the end. Ah, okay.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Right is a prayer.
Flesh are choking me.
Elite power sword, very nice.
Damage is negligible.
So there's a way to make that easier, and that would have been to destroy all of these plasma cells, but I didn't. He wore, yes. He wore armored chaps thinking they would save him. We saw the weakness. They were assless chaps.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I did it?
Follow my lead.
See? Right there.
I've read about this. As it should be.
The machine god grants the insight.
Alrighty.
Searching is my observance.
I am at your service. I've suffered worse. Look no further. Ugh, field medicine at its finest.
Do you require an audience?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
I love how, like, Argenta is quite literally, like, my absolute beast of a tank.
Carry the Emperor's will as
But
your torch.
Cassia has, like, more than... It has, like, 50%
Never
more health.
doubt me.
It's about time.
Game's silly. This game is very silly. save game. You guys didn't even redeem a stretch.
Pay attention.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Operation successful.
Increase suffering. Remove the barrier.
My house would be proud of me.
When the
Argenta.
faithful are idle, heresy grows. Let's proceed.
I love how I've basically hoarded all of my goods throughout the entire game, and now I'm actually
The
using
Emperor
them.
favors me today.
Hey,
I to myself through my service.
Molten rock is radiating tremendous heat. Examine. Check for the presence of data crypts. Examine the image. Examine the log. Deactivate. When you reach for the power, rolling the inside, you start to go red. Your hand stops 1 centimeter. Proceed. Alrighty. Take your hand off the lever. Walk away.
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, did I accidentally the plot? I think I may have accidentally the plot. Let's go purposefully not the plot. There's this thing. I want to see what this is. Main generator.
Something of interest.
Duty prevails. Join me in prayer. What deeds await us?
Okay.
A new
guess so.
challenge for me.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Over there.
My success
Attention to
is
detail is the key to success.
certainty.
Never doubt me. This task should have been accomplished easily. The Emperor favors me today.
Yeah. Dirty, disheveled woman pays you no heed, lowering her head and looking around the ground. Genuine interest. Something that either does not exist or invisible. Even the distinct smell of ozone. Too fresh for this stuffy room to reek of soot. His maimed hand absently runs 2 remaining fingers. I want to help. Black mark on her cheek, many pointed star. Can't tell. Who are you? Stay away. Don't remember what happened. There's bright light. Reached out. It's clutches. It's light. It's everywhere. May the Emperor guard your soul. I'm sorry.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Duty prevails.
Ah! Explosions. Question. Explosions?
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm afraid not. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Right.
Another fur painted black.
Yurt.
How dare you?
Hello. Hello in the kitchen at work. I'm Dr. Who.
I'll paint your death in colors.
How you doing, Ducks? What nonsense? What nonsense are
I'll do
you
As the
concocting
Emperor
today?
commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I am eradicated.
I'm amended.
Rejoice in battle! The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. With you, my Emperor! I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Prayer.
Yes, indeed.
Faith without deeds is for you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
Defeat strike, I pray. Smite my enemy. Lightning strike, claim paperwork, customer wanted installation, cable of a brand that does not exist. Someone was convinced that Bose is the best speaker in the world. I have 18 phone calls. I took a measuring tape and learned that I cannot fit a full-size dresser in the back of my Avalanche. On the upside, my bearing hubs were changed, so my wheel won't fall off and make me dead on the highway, which I'm pretty happy about. That being said, I had to get help because my bearing hubs were, quite literally, rusted in place. Sounds like you've had a very interesting day today, Mr. Duck.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I am doing well. I am smiting
Doubt is
heretics.
for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
They are dying with much ferocity.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
Our house. In the middle of our street. Our house.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith
Our
without
house.
deeds is worthless.
In the middle of it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
What is the new favorite regional onion?
Rejoice in battle. Is a prayer. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Will endure. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Where might I be able to find a Luna
I will
mushroom?
not.
Oh, fuck off.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, that is not the Emperor's faith will. Without deeds is weak.
Yet iron knows no pain.
I refuse. I will not.
No. Cough.
My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Target well struck.
We need a fart.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand. I will do my duty.
Try to die with grace, at least.
It will be done. Follow my lead.
We need a fart command. Ooh, soul plasma.
Operation successful.
Demolition and tech use. Look at all of this heresy.
I rise to the occasion.
Hello? No idea what that key is used for, but I'm certain it will come in useful.
My warp sight reveals something. I did it.
Corrupted cogitator. Examine. What is it coded with? Examine the image. Examine the log. Check for the presence. Find a way to deactivate the logical network. Data stick, dented data crypt, break it.
As it should be.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Stop. There.
Stop.
I've read
In
about
the
this.
name of love.
The machine god.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
It's about time.
Gone through almost nearly that entire thing. Okay. I believe it is almost time for a plot. Total eclipse of the fart. Ah, hello. Feats. Alright. Crack my back. Back crackening. Alright. It is time to on purpose the plot now.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
The disgrace of Monarchia will be avenged.
Jeez, us. Oh boy. then watch me abjectly fail to advance the plot.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder!
Kick him.
Wolves reign! Cubs play! I will carve runes out of your bones! Our foes reek of cowardice.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail!
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Alrighty. Let's go remind some people why the God Emperor is the best guy in the world.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Faith without deeds is eradicated. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I am his will made manifest.
So it shall be. Die in disgrace!
Holy crow.
See how the wolf succeeds. Wolves reign. I will carve runes out of your bones. I challenge you, Damget. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Cubs play. Disgrace.
Haha. God bless Argenta and God bless Ulfar. God Emperor bless the both of them.
shield or a trap.
No, you still got some looting to do, guys. Oh, Lucy, you got some looting to do.
A new challenge for me?
What heresy is this? If there's one thing I love,
I'm offering a hymn of homage to the Angel of the Emperor and the ancient ferocious machine spirits controlling his armor.
Done.
Yes, my adamantine skin has seen many battles and bears many glorious scars. Hear the glorious verse of the time when...
None shall stand in my way.
Jesus, I'm enraged.
What advice do you
I
seek?
love
This wound will make a fine scar.
how
Now, where were we?
Let me help.
I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. That
Back into the fray.
The healing is much appreciated. Let me help.
Ministration is a holy task.
Careful now.
that heresy can be
Field medicine
destroyed
This
with
will make a fine scar.
Injuries will
chaos and immaterial beings can be destroyed
I can see bright
This wound
colors
will make a
again.
fine scar. Let me
by
help.
blasting them with enough bullets.
This wound will make a fine scar. Let me help.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure. O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive. Knowledge is eternal. Operation successful. Anything worthy of my attention? reward.
Just a minor setback.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let's patch you up.
My frail organics require this.
The healing is much appreciated. Let me help.
Integrity factor
Let's patch you up.
increased.
Alrighty. Going down, down, down into hell.
Victory awaits.
Oh. There's definitely not going to be an entirely horrible fight here. Definitely not. Oh no! Space Marines! To shreds, you say? Collect the blood of the false believers in the cup, reap their pitiful strivings, drink the sorrow, laughter of the true gods. Hey, I took your bolter, you fuck. I don't know that number. Look at the Hellbrute. Brain repair scripts, dubbed in blood. Patch with fresh ceramite in place as evidence of serious damage received in recent battles, but the monster appears to have regained its strength. Flesh swells. Wolves, you are bickering when you should be fighting. This is important. I will do battle for my pack's honor. Brother will fall back. He does not wish to anger me. Booming drums from the fox mounted on his armor. Know that there is a monster far worse to fear. Two vitriolic musicians fall into perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement with a fierce howl. They rush to the attack, moving as if they are not two warriors, but one. Destroy him, or I will have Argenta destroy him.
The Emperor is with us.
Alright. What kind of shenanigans you got there? Ruinous Blessing gains 100%. Only Ulfar's attacks can... okay. We will, let the galaxy burn. We'll see about that.
If only that were possible.
Alright.
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Step aside. The navigator is coming. am a navigator, not
Lovely.
a servitor. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Damn it. Okay.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
At your beck and call.
How much HP do you have? A lot.
Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will. I will not.
You will. You can, you will, and you must.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Violation of the firing pattern detected.
I'll do it.
Oh, and what heresy is this? Oh, he has removed himself from combat because he is, how the children say, a coward.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. All too easy. Already done.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands. I refuse. This is why I was chosen.
Another foe painted black.
The truth will not falter.
I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I... This is unacceptable. I refuse. Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. That is not the Emperor's will.
There we go.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me With my eye of flame I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, and I stand on the truth path. I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods. Now, Father, strengthen the Hellbrute's blood, and he carries an accurate tang of machine oil. He wipes blood from his face and bursts out deafening laughter. Ground seems to quake at the mighty display of joy. Behold, all Father, how fleeting is a coward's valor instead of brazen hymns. Please for salvation, come. But my hands are full, my weapons laden, with my figure span for mercy or for grace. Let's stay the old wolf's charge against the foe corruption, mighty beast. He did valiantly ravage. With the right to sever the rotten word thread, with another claim, a hunter fresh and battle bold. Will old wolf give young a lesson in battle? The battle feast I'll share with you, young brother, that you may fully savor the meward of my prowess. Remember this taste well, for it lies triumph, sweetness, and the bitterness of loss. To my elder bowing, and the right of first blow yielding, but last for myself keeping, shall die by Hildebrod's hand.
Thy enemies. No challenge is too great.
Wow.
Gray hair, sure hair.
He just walks up, kicks Abelard, and Abelard's just like, sit. You guys just like sit. The puppy just fucking sits. The abode of the true gods, there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doomscream will resound in your ears. The glorious song, and that voice will drown out with sweetest meward. Your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell by noble Hildebrod's name, Hilda. Many lessons have to you, young wolf, been handed down, so let this be your last. Tread not upon your elders' prey. Of the baleful pack worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder at a feast of victory. Doomscream I ripped out, leaving it to cry a tongueless silent wail. A wolf's howl has flown above hall arches soaring. What do I say? Fine hunting, the prey and the verses have me well pleased. Look over, is alive, but not entirely lucid. Storm cloud of heavy bruising spreading across his handsome face. What was that contest between you? We clashed in a dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy and his mind with piercing clarity. And we on Fenris hold in special honor those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades. Has your honor been upheld? It's not tarnished in battle. Ulfar casually grabs the visor of the helm and begins to wield the blade like an efficient butcher. The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood as a severed tendon snap and sawbones crack under the Phoenician steel. The Hellbird's legs buckle. He somehow remains upright, as if out of sheer arrogance. Heretic lives long enough to fully partake the agony, finishes clutching the bloody horn that protruded from the worshipper's head. Swiftly carves a protective rune on it, and proudly claims a glorious trophy. What shall we do with your brother? Noble. Explosions. It would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It will take some time until you are well, and I do not want to have to answer to the All-Father should you die. Let no one say a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is raring to fight, brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me towards the enemy. I will join you in the fray when I can stand, if you would be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade. Okay, so we've got that. We've got Astartes Bolt Pistol. We've got an Astartes Storm Bolter. Okay, so here, gained Relentless Rage. The ability is reduces the current armor by half till the end of combat. Critical damage is increased by blah 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 blah. Okay, and that is Wolf 2's gains 15 miles if they have 85% or more. All right. Hey, Ulfar. Where is the thing that I just got? Right there. Take that. It's yours. Alrighty, what's going on here?
Excellence matters.
Alright, you good, bro?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
No, you're not good. But you will be. Need to take another little bio break. I'll be right back. Anything happen while I was away? No? Okay, good.
See? Right there. Pay attention. Cast your eye there. Never doubt me. Sins hidden in a heart turn all to decay. I better myself through my service.
And the door is open for backtracking. Not that we're going to. Because we explored all of the not plot.
sight. This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Night Owl, I've heard rumors
Nothing
that
escapes my sight.
this
Pay
has
attention.
already happened.
The Emperor favors me today. The Emperor sets my path. Never doubt me.
What would you say to the what would you say to the other more what would you say to the other more plausible theory that the first two theories were concocted by a wily editor of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in order to drum up uncertainty in the world and thus drive up sales? The massive that's a really empty cage right there.
It's about time.
Story starts on an insignificant little blue-green planet whose main character no more knows his destiny than a tea leaf knows the history of the East India Company. His name is Arthur Dent, and someone is trying to drive a bypass through his home. Up your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat. Oh! Oh no! Thurlon. Whatever his name is. Thurbald. Thorvald. Oh no. Orlon the crew, my victory was predestined. It super looked like they super like they phoned it in. Victory is predestined, for you are outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the great four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens. Slap fight with chain swords. Yeah, I know. I don't think it's necessarily TOS allowed. You're too late. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit defeat. If you do, I promise. No, I won't promise you anything. Whatever choose, you'll die a slow and excruciating death. Look at this fallen space wolves. Dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for the hardness. You're out just in time to stop the profane sorcerers from fishing them off. Grow as many eyes as you want, Vote Beer. I will gouge them all out. Did I? Oh. I don't know. Hey! Grail! Grail Draven. Hello, hello! Welcome to the WBPL. We here at the WBPL are a community Twitch channel. I am but one of about 20, 30 people we have on the channel streaming all sorts of content from Rogue Trader and other RPGs such as Pathfinder Kingmaker to Helldivers to Supermarket Simulator to just whatever the hell we feel like. My name is Dr. Who's the Chef, just one of a humble horde of morons having fun on the internet. 50? Really? We have 50 streamers? Jesus. I have been known to cook on stream, I have been known to build Legos on stream, and I have been known on occasion to burn some heretics. Currently, we're in a big hole in the ground trying to burn another heretic. I am... How far are you in here, Grail? Because I'm on... I'm finishing up a very late game quest. Doing your second playthrough, so nothing is a spoiler for you. Please don't spoil what happens for me. This is my first playthrough, which is absolutely hilarious. Yes, we have 50 plus streamers. None of us know what we're doing, and we're just winging it. The things and stuff and places and whatevers. No, I'm doing, I am level 5 Iconoclast with level 2 Dogmatic, and my main strategy with my Noble Officer Rogue Trader is to, hey Argenta, yes Lord Captain, you shoot better now, go have fun, and then Argenta goes Bert.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Death to the false emperor.
We literally just had a, we just fought the Hellbrute. Oh, Cabela is very nice as well. We literally just fought the Hellbrute, and that that ended with what is it? With Argenta unloading a couple mag dumps of heavy bolter into him, followed by him stepping forward, trying to kick Abelard, and then Abelard going, sit. Camera really does not want me to spin it right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby. Right down, down, down. But I shall spin it right round. Cabela is really good. We just finished, I just finished her, her quest. Alright.
That is foolishness.
Oh, no, absolutely. Like, you just gotta get used to it.
Emperor, give me strength.
Conrad has been a right little heretical pain in my ass. I would not survive too long in the 40k universe. I would end up calling her Kibbles and be banished to the Shadow Realm. Yes, but she is Kibbles. No, I'm having fun. This is a great game. It's so stupid.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
All right, all right.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The, what am I thinking?
Isn't this a job for the in a bow painted black? If I may, you don't frighten me. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And apparently there's going to be more DLC, so...
I'm not
This isn't even
accustomed to
this
being
game's
ordered
final
around.
form.
So it shall be.
Hey, buddy,
Give this task to someone lesser. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Buddy, the fuck just happened to you? Alright, what the fuck ever. Yes, run away. Bravely run away.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Out of my way. Hold on.
How dare you try to do that to Fishwife?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it.
You will deeply regret trying to,
As the Emperor commands, I
come up
act.
behind Fishwife like that.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable. Faith without deed.
Bert.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. My Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands.
No, there's a lot of content
I'll do it.
to get through. This is a very large game. This is episode 39 of ours. Grail, I came into this game knowing next to nothing of 40K beyond like the memes and broad strokes. As someone who knows very little of 40K, this has been an absolutely fantastic introduction to the world and the lore and everything.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I'm having a great time.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Well, I did know the red ones go faster. That's like one of the first things they teach you.
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis of the Omnissiah condemns you. Let the cycle be discontinued. My vow.
No matter the cost. Pathetically sound approach. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Indeed. Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call.
No. I was born for a greater fate.
Yeah, tell that to the gods.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Yeah, tell it to someone who cares, buddy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Grey hair, sure hand. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do. All too easy. My time is now!
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Yeah, ready.
Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith.
Huh?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That was a lot of bullets.
I'll do it. Hear my Emperor. As the Emperor commands, it's why I chose.
Ha! Eat lead.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Urlon staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor. His face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Vorkir, who's thrashing on his own blood. Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised to you has come. Edge of Daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be awed by your high destiny. Wine with understanding mixed with terror. What now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said that I would reign. Oh, is he going to become a chaos demon? Erlon draws the blade, shimmering with unnatural light. Ways change, Brother Twilight, and nothing lasts in our Lord's hand, but you will reign indeed as a vessel for your master. The blade cuts Vorkir's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his chest and finding a way to his heart. Glyphs carved on his skin by his ruthless mentor begin to glow as you see through his clothes. I know that sword. Its shard was used in 2 attempts on my life, unsuccessful, I might add. This one will be the last. In your ignorance, brazenly calls shards in the truth a... What in your ignorance brazenly calls shards is in truth a triune relic, seal of the great spirit of the Edge of Daybreak, one who serves the master himself, the changer of the ways. You do not deserve to behold his visage, but you will. Oh, this is interesting. Go ahead, Conrad. Make way for an opponent is worth my time. I'm ready. I hate you! And I did nothing to you, you piece of shit! I knew you for 30 seconds before the ship was attacked, and then you started channeling chaos heresy at me. Alright? So... you hate me a lot more than I know about you. Your hate for me is about as large as my ignorance is of what the fuck I even did to you, you piece of shit. Oh, Zench! There's Slaanesh, there's Nurgle, there's Zench. Who's the 4th? Pernicious Warp Energies. Ah, Khorne. Okay, sweet. Blood for the Blood God. From his body causing it to glow and flicker with a mad cry of pain and exaltation. Ceases to exist and a mighty winged finger rises from his bloody remains. Edge of Daybreak, I witness you. Arlorn muster strength for a vengeful smile. Khorne for the cornflakes. Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all I had in your name. Hail the truth. It goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph. Edge of Daybreak. My imprisonment ends, I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. Let's add a hoarse cawing laugh. I told you that you would come to you would welcome my return to reality. Abelard adjusts his grip on his weapon as he surveys the monstrous creature. Why do I get the feeling that I have not seen, but come across this warp spawn before? Trying to pry a stubborn memory out of the depths of remembrance. Was been bound in the shards of this blade? Indeed, I was bound. Dancing souls, the Eldari rose against me, lured me into a trap, shackled my spirit. Within the shape of this weapon for eons, I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. But even a shred of my power was enough to tempt countless souls, and here I am now in all my glory. I've suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name. It is what I am called, an old name imagined by an old race. They feared me, but they could not resist the pull of my old secrets. I am Rogue Trader Fidelo von Valancius, and none shall lord over my subjects but me. I'll disappear sooner than the echo of your insipid name. I have no more need of you. Be gone.
I'll see you destroyed!
What the son of a hell? Sir, do you mind?
No! These rookie flashes are choking me.
You'll regret this.
Emperor, deliver us!
A born predator does not become prey!
Okay, let's take a look at you. Wow, that's a lot of characteristics. Wow, that's a lot of health. Shame if it all disappeared. Deceptive shield. Immune to all damage, only the demons on the battlefield. Ensure. Okay.
See how the wolf succeeds!
Is it 8? It couldn't be 9.
Comes play. Out of your bones! None can do better than a warrior of the in disgrace! So it shall be. Wolves, I will carve runes out of your bones! Feel the icy bite of death!
Alrighty. Where is Argenta? There is Argenta.
I don't have time for this. Absolutely not. already done.
I refuse. Rejoice in battle!
What's going on with you? Why can you not shoot? I told you to shoot. You have action points.
I will not.
Now shoot. Fuck off. Okay.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Alright, what the fuck ever, buddy.
Suits my purposes.
Stupid game. Ah, that's a big boy.
It cleanses the body.
Oh god. Mad Ducks, random note. I made a pot of coffee for myself to charge cup. Looked at a porter, said, "How is it blacker than me?" Followed by, "Why is it thick? How is it thick?" Took a sip, did a full body shot on this. I twitched for a while. I just looked at him and said, "It's good, right?"
Comes play. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. I don't like that. Give this task to someone lesser. Die in disgrace. I will carve runes out of your bones. So shall it be. See how the wolf succeeds! The wolf is on the hunt.
I also might have a slight caffeine tolerance. My god, Tux, caffeine are supposed to be black, but not viscous. Give me both, my dude. So it's supposed to be a pun, are you having a brain cell? Does this, I know what I typed. Ducks, if you are able to join voice chat, please join and tell everyone. I would like you to join and tell everyone of the large coffee. Was it the 1812 large coffee? If not, please type it. Yeah, yes, that very specific one. This is like, hey, I'd like a large. I don't know how to make it. You tap on the side of the register. That. All right.
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me. Already done.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right. Get mags dumped.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
Huh. That's,
Suits my purposes. All too easy.
the game knew that if I had momentum, things would be going a lot less fun. So it neutered me by taking away my momentum. Okay, check DMs. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a paperclip floating in a cup of coffee.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
This is what we call Dark Heresy.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I've suffered worse.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
No. Buddy, like, I know what you're capable of. I've eaten at your house.
Stout is for the weak.
I've drank your coffee.
Faith without
I know
deeds
what
is
you're
worthless.
capable of.
I'll do it.
And it's much worse than that. Get magged dumped. Yes, I do know that fried onions are amazing. But an entire slice, okay. Is that not just, is that not just like a, whatchamacall, a, like a
My
tempura
house
thing?
would be proud of me.
Alrighty. Have we acquired everything of import? Yes. Journal. Driven. Euphrates. Boxcaster produces, hello, can anyone hear me? Erlon is dead. I don't know how dead. A fine victory. They will tell sagas about the day the contemptible Erlon fell. Cogpriest would offer you a fine cup of Mjord for saving their prayer world. If you had an Orlon, would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ever, Ulfar Thunderlung, you have proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell about your feat and your roaring song. Oh. Oh. It's the size of a donut. Thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well, and you made the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How's your pack? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles at the All-Father's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much blood, but a wolf's hide is tough and his spirit is stubborn. When you take us down, you had better finish us off. The Stormbiters live on this day and the next. So you and Ulfar have worked through your quarrels. Does not become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfar Thunderlung has proven that the spirit of the Baleful Howl is alive and strong. So let ravens fly wherever he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls Baleful Howl, will always answer. What was down there? Was the treasure that Erlon was after? I do not know. Galkazar's carols did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenals. All we could see of them was dragging crates up to the surface. It is the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. We brought these from below. For all I know, it was his carols that killed them to seal his lips. You know signs of violence, but their porcelain white skin proves they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in a death grip. I laid a lot of donut-sized onion rings. The sweet scent of rotten meat pickles my nostrils, but it is not the fallen bodies, it is the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. It is my instinct to tell. My heart never had strong faith in Calcazar's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers by force, if that is what it has to be. Examine the bodies. Strange has occurred to two of the women's augments as if they've begun to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. As every augment seems to have begun mutating, develop new forms and functions not envisioned. Ah! Spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, make the yoke. Call the Medicae. Reconstruction impossible. Her voice sounds more alive than a vox. Shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital functions inevitable. Reading the unit, new spheric signature. No evidence of corruption registered. Detecting substantial logical disruptions within the threat level low. Inspect the wounds. Not a single wound upon her white skin, but there's no doubt she will soon perish. Her augments are failing, as if they subsaturated from the entropic influence. A moment you consider a sign of tech blight, then you refute that thought. Whatever you witness is not but a transformation of matter from which tech priest's true flesh is made. What happened? The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorum and block all outside access. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural change. What object? The yoke. Weapon we forged at the Lord, the destroyer of worlds. How does it work? What is the yoke? An enigma. Project we kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that it served at its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Registering blasts. We were continuing work of our mentor, Archmagos Amarant. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. What else do you know about this weapon? How did he learn of it? How does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential was so much greater. It should never have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. The secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beyond the dark stars. Pass over to Amarant. Calcazar destroyed the Messiah of discontinuing and robbed him. Claimed the secret for himself. He knows. He was there. She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amarant. Was he a good priest? Did Calcazar drag us into something foul? I was there too. I fought those judged by Calcazar. Yusina is waiting for an explanation. Why did Calcazar need you to do? First, he tried everything swiftly and quietly. His enemies, cog priest loyal to him, failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. Cog Carols were powerless against Wolf's might, and we brought carnage to the explorator ships and worlds. Why did you need to keep quiet about this? It was not my concern, only another's will. And it was the chapter's business. I have already told you more about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place. I understand your oaths and do not think less of you. Thank you. When enough claims that he was a tool in another's hands has been archived, then let every tool be treated as befits its function. You're a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm. As befits its function. Oh, Pascal is upset. What else do you know of Amarant? Shit. What did I ask? What do you know about the secret weapon? I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors and I tracked them down. I claimed no trophies. I had no part in dark intrigues. You think that I wished for a sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something powerful? I wouldn't even trust him with my axe. Know about Amarant. Nothing, I swear on my honor. He disappeared and so did his ship. There's no blood of his on our hands. My place in your following orders. Yet doubt smothers my heart. Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? How exactly did this object affect you? Difficult to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ornate plasteel start to behave willfully, shifting, reconstructing. It's a nanomachine thing, altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that is disturbed by a stone an era ago. But the ripples never stopped coming. That's what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal within her body, something that is not the Omnissiah's design, something devoid of function. By revealing his secrets to me. I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Amarant's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. He betrayed him too. Yes. Ethics are insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continued to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions. I doubt I can learn more from you. It is difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to Yamsaya? May I rest now? Who are you? Archmagos Hanuman. That is my identifier. Identification. I met who goes by that name. Found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxality. Spoke of shelter and a maimed hunter. What do you mean by it? The place was a shelter. Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not only me, the maimed hunter, figure of termination, an unknown variable, Amarant's nemesis. Never met him, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and importance. I venture to foretell that the hunter is near. Permission to commence interrogation procedure granted. Our identifiers are. Please state the reason for identification. A portent left by the Messiah, a cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Machinus. I seek Archmagos Amarant. Where is he? Messiah of discontinuing was revoked. The maimed hunter. What are the unit's status and parameters? Coming, concealed, proceed with caution for the hunter to seize the Messiah's signs. And if you learned, unit lacks clear answers, her cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analyzes a higher validity to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Estimated level of threat to Archmagos increased. The unit identified as maimed hunter is now registered as the most probable source of danger. Can you speak more plainly? Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have half of your mind. Certain notions, data, logical instruments were left, and the less functional parts of me. How did you know Amarant? I was a loyal disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the wisdom. I pondered. Logic revealed much to me, even here in my prison. Cycle be discontinued. Hope is illogical, brother. Was she your sister? She was me. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding the separated mind. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now half of me is dead, the rest of my mind is fading. Sympathetic principle is insurmountable. Close your eyes. Started whispering something, sinking deeper in the depths of oblivion. Cessation of unificates is dangerous knowledge. Creation is dangerous knowledge that has long been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but can we claim with certainty that it never existed? Do you remember stories about the Gemocrants, the twin magi who joined their minds in devotion to Mars? I remember the Geminocrats. Proponents of the right to create unificates base their defense on this momentous precedent. I've learned enough. Then hurry, the turning of the cogs. You are in need of help. Attempts to slow down the dagger are irrational. Only prolong. I wish to cease to be. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking care not to ruin her features, extracts the neural cogitator from her skull, does the same with her sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. Do you understand what is happening here? Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a weapon, and that is and that he kept this design from us, the Allfather's warriors, so suspicion. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that he won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind, accept their souls?
A new challenge for me?
All right. I hope this doesn't trigger cutscene, because I need to get out of here. It triggered a cutscene. Fuck. So we meet again, Ulfar. Live Long Road Trader business has brought us to your Dakar. Greetings, brother. What brings you here? Long live long, comrades, Frigius Holda. Brave Huskarl. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand your honor of your pact. Baleful Howl, you said upon your phrases, did you fight? That world, my boots, I did tread in fallen halls, my victory cries I roared. The All-Father asks for a reckoning of my deeds. I will not be ashamed to tell the siege of Euphrates. You'll bear witness to the truth. I will bear witness. We know you. We have seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may mark your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off. Show the scars. Show the scars. Look closely at him. Decision to appear at this meeting. That is armor. Oh! So that makes sense. Watching a ritual and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of it. Join the chorus. Show us your scars. Notice to let light fall on the fresh marks he received. You have no idea if he suffered... You have no idea he suffered such a deep and grievous wound. You take a glorious trophy in battle as a token of your valor. Removes the horn from the Hell Brute. It is carved with Phoenician runes. Wolf probably shows his trophy causing another explosion of cheers. Grin of the Iron Wolf. Whoa! Oh, that's a good axe. Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the All-Father for sending us such a formidable and valiant brothers. Accept from the Stormbiters this gift in honor of battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder. You're all best friends now? Of course. He's our glorious brother, and anyone of us would gladly die for him. Do not seek to understand wolves. Only one. Storm Brothers is an honor. Now tell her to look for his brothers. I'm not sending Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but you're proving the glory of your pack. It's not time to sever the word thread with respect. I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters. Forgive me, but I must decline, though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you. I, Ulfar Thunderlung, swear before the Black Mane and the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack till my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand. May Black Mane run beside you, fortify you. The waters of world sea, so I see. Take care that you don't join those of you. Of whom must you not speak? You do not need that knowledge. There are paths in the forest that only wolves ought to tread. So look at your new axe. Repriest quenched in the blood of the word bearers. Lays enameled with blown meal from the tooth of a kraken and inscribed with all the names. We got to Arnulf and Scaldi. It's a worthy weapon. Decorated your trophy. When I return, I will drink Mjord from this while singing the saga of my march. So what now? Or we return to our Dekar. Hello, thank you for following. He gives you. I would hardly let the lawyers leave without. I would hate to violate any for you see to the arrangements. In that case, let's search throw wide the cellar doors and haul up the provisions. We'll feast, and we will feast and glory in our triumph. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving the Great Hall, but the masters of this deck are not lacking hospitality and generosity. A small group is enough to fill your entire magazine with clamor, shouts, and importance of the coming feast. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way all woos to their last gasp. Alright, and with that, we're going to save the game and get the hell out of here because 6 hours of game. Oh, Jesus. And I need to pack because I need to pack up. I need to do my I need to eat. I need to do my laundry. And I need to pack because I am getting out of here I'm going to Gen Con. So if anyone's going to Gen Con, I'll see you there. Take care, everybody. And remember to hail Cargonia.
Hold on. Land of stolen things, obey the quartermaster, unless he's a ling. Miners don't die today. Cargo techs push freight. Our enemies in disarray. All hail Cargonia.
Get back to work.